All right, good evening, good afternoon, and good morning, and welcome to my stream. We're going to continue down our Kerbal Progressive Historical campaign career, along with my other career, and I'm going to check my audio here real quick. Good afternoon and good morning. Sounds pretty good. All right, let me get the game going. I think last night I was doing something. There was a big mod update, so hopefully nothing has been broken. All right, let's get the game on. Press that key there. There we go. Little Kerbal. Little Kerbal. I gotta move my mic so I can see. Oh, my mic. My mic does not want to cooperate. Technical difficulties. Tighten, tighten, tighten. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's see here. Now after adjusting that, let's see how it sounds. Great. Technical difficulties. Waiting. Tighten, tighten. Alright, cool. Alright. I guess that's gonna work just fine. Alright. Let's get Kerbal going here. Let's get my beverage started. Oh yeah, there we go. That's the sound. Alright, I don't need Kerbal music twice. So let's get rid of that one. Alright. And let's open up our career. So we have a couple historical builds. I'm going to take a look at the previous versions and see if maybe I can improve upon them. And if not, we'll just launch the, because the Mariner series, I think that's the first one up. Let's, so actively we have, I think Mariner 9 is on the way, Pioneer 10 is on the way. So we have, oh, we have some science. Space around Eve, we can do that. No. Science around Minus, yes. Surface of Duna, no. Can't do Surface of Eve because the lander's going to be dead. Surface of Ike, no. Surface of the Mun, yes. Explore Eve. No. Return one to Eve. Not going to happen. Alright, so who does first? So is it Pioneer? So oh wait, there's Viking, that's in 75, and Helios is 74. Alright, so March. So Pioneer 11, let's go ahead and accept that. And let's look up because the Pioneer 1011, they left the same year. I think they're identical craft. And Pioneer 11, let's see what the Wikipedia says. Pioneer 11 also is launch Pioneer. Base design. The Pioneer 11 was measured. So, can I ask? Let's ask this. What is the difference between Pioneer 11 and Pioneer 10? I think they were Pioneer 1011. Pioneer 10 was launched towards Jupiter in 1972. The spacecraft was the first launched. Okay. The sister ship, Pioneer 11, ended its mission. So they're identical then. The Pioneer 11 was launched in 72. Am I missing something here? Pioneer 11 was launched on a similar trajectory on 73. So a year later. So, did they improve anything? Bueller? So, Pioneer 10. So we get the same picture on Pioneer 10. Same thing. And here's the equipment they had on it. Well, I don't have all that equipment. We're not doing all these flybys though. Alright, so looks like it's identical. So I should be able to pull up the Pioneer 10, which is on its way. And we just have to look at what Pioneer... So Pioneer 10 is on its way. It's supposed to do a flyby. Pioneer 11... Oh, so we need some additional fuel because it's supposed to go to Elu. Oh, really? Alright, so let's load up Pioneer 10. Do I still have it? A lot of Mun stuff. Pioneer 10, there it is. Alright. Alright, so let's think about this. So let's pull this up here for a sec. Let's delete the fairing. Pull the lifter out. Pull. So if we're gonna do a flyby, because I think what I'm going to do is Pioneer 10 is supposed to do a flyby of Joule, so I'll leave 10 there, and 11 will do the flyby to Elu. So how do I estimate that? How do I do a... And I think I see a design flaw already, so this is going to have an overheat problem. So we're going to have to probably, because these overheat, so we do have power, we have RTGs. Okay, that's a problem. Can I... Oh, these don't have auto struts. Ooh, okay, so let me... What's another way I can do this? I mean... Alright, first of all, let's call this Pioneer 11. Because I think what we're going to do is we're just going to increase the delta V somewhat here and see if that helps. And I want to redesign one side of this. So I do want to leave the third antenna. Because these will combine. Ooh, you know, in fact, I'm going to cheat. Let's grab another antenna and put. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, let's not do it that way. Go to antennas. Let's grab this and we will. We're going to put a series of antennas just to increase. I mean, this is a monster antenna. Got a range. Yeah, but. Do I have a big battery stacked in there. Alright, so let's just... But we need to have this, so where's the picture of it? Pioneer 11. Do, 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 do. Let me find a good picture. Images. I think this is the image I was using. Yeah. Not a great image. Let's see if I can find a better one. I mean, obviously there is a mod where this is what I was using. So let me see if I can come over here. Okay, that's not what I'm working on right now. Let me update that with that. Did that work? It did? Alright, so that's what I'm working on. And so basically, the two RTGs are right here. And is what I'm going to do is this longer one. I mean, in the stock game, there's no way to do a very long telescopic. So I was trying to figure out what is the thinnest piece of structural that I have? And it was this. And is what I wanted to do. Is there anything thinner? Even in my mod set, do I have anything that's thinner? No. Looked thinner, but it was not. Oh, heck no. Dude. Looking for something that's thinner. And that I can attach an antenna to. So if I put Alright, so if that extends like that, if we change it up, do something like, I mean, it's just a futile attempt to get something. Oh man, that would be so cool if I could attach something to it. I don't think I can. And if we stash that in there like that, and you know what? Maybe just for aesthetics, maybe I'll just leave it in there. So let's see here. Because you can't attach anything to it, right? No, I didn't think so. I'm just gonna try it once. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. All right. So, and since I don't want to clip in here and get to this thing, let's put this in an action group. Do I have any action groups? I do not. Okay, but with this. Nope. I can't get to it. Oh, what a futile attempt. Alright, so what I'm going to have to do here is take the action group out, grab it, pull it out, and then put in an action group. Alright, so let's pull it out. We can get to it. Then assign it to an action group. And we want to toggle. Then we'll go tuck it back in. I bet that reset the action group, didn't it? Nope, it's still there. Cool. Alright, so try that again there. And about oops. Hey JC, how you doing? Oh man, how many times am I gonna do it? Alright. Do 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 do. Where's it at? No, that no, 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 no. That's guidance chip. Gotta be in here somewhere. No, 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 no. Chargeable battery. There it is. Jeez, that took forever. Alright. So we added a little bit of weight. How much weight did we add? How much one of these MK1 liquid fuels? Are they gonna work? MK1 liquid fuels. Okay, I don't think that's gonna really upset my Delta V. Alright. So, let's go ahead and... Yep, we're gonna be good. So we're gonna... Pioneer 11, slightly modified. Oops. Oops. Alright, kind of weird looking fairing. It'll work. Alright, save it. And alright, we're good to go. Let's put Pioneer 11 on the launch pad. Make sure no compartment was... I do know L2 or L2. Yes, he's part of the rocket jockeys. Excuse me. Let's see here. So we're gonna put this in a little bit higher orbit. Okay, let's get this thing out of here. CTP, how the heck are you? Alright, Pioneer 11 officially on its way. Well, we're going to put it up in orbit and then put it on a trajectory burn. Yeah, I believe I have a command for the rocket jockeys. Do I go... Is it just jockeys or... Is it... I can't remember. Is it jockeys? Yeah, there they are. That'll show you all the people that are members of the rocket jockeys. And the rocket jockeys are, you know, pretty much all of them know stuff about rockets, science, engineering, with one exception. Me. I don't know anything about rockets. I just really enjoy playing the game. So I was invited to join him, and I said, yeah, I will. Alright, continuing our trajectory of Pioneer 11, putting it up into Kerbal orbit. I just finished his 24-hour stream, and now I saw, oh, well, good. Yeah, I did see he was doing a 25-hour stream. I think it's awesome. There goes our solid rocket boosters. That gave us a nice burst. Boost, not a burst. Okay, we're gonna get rid of our fairing here real quick. As soon as it cools down a little bit. There we go. And get rid of that. Oh, you know what? Did I ever... Okay. Probably a good thing I just did that. Good. Good. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're going to circularize. We need 1328, which is perfect because we have 1345 left in this. Awesome. Now this one is going to go to Joule as well, but it's going to do a flyby. Pioneer 10, I'm going to leave it in orbit. And then this one's supposed to go to Elu. Never did flybys that big. I've done local flybys, you know, like Minmus to Mun, Mun to... And they're hard. They're hard, so doing something like this is going to be a challenge. So we'll get this into a Kerbal orbit here. Putting a little bit higher than my normal. You know, usually I do everything in about 80. This one will be at 90. Oh, did I not action group that? Really? Oh, there it is. Was it on 5 or 4? Okay, it was on 4. Alright. I just saw it clip right through the antenna. That's kind of unfortunate. Let's see if that works. Okay, so it's on 5. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one it's on. So we'll do 4 again. There we go. So it's on 4. All right. And all this is, it's a ladder, but I just wanted to, never mind. It's stupid. I just wanted something that would give it kind of a feel that there was a telescopic aerial. And I can't attach anything to it, so I can't put an antenna on it or anything like that. Alright. So, we do have a big relay, so it's kind of cool. We'll have something all the way out to Elu that maybe we'll see if we can communicate with. Hopefully. We'll see. Well, I have one other antenna. And I put these telescopics on these because they combine. See, they're combinable, so they kind of stack their signal strength. Not that realistic, but I'm trying to get to my last one here. Because what I did is before is I had some aux on here and I had an antenna at the end of it, but I don't know. I just change it up a little bit, make Pioneer 11 a little different. All right, cool. So now what we have to do is we need to put this on a trajectory to Joule. So this is how I do it. Now there's many different ways. People that are smart can know the proper trajectory, and then they'll do the manual ones, which bravo to them. So there's Pioneer 10 on its way, hopefully. So we want to find Joule. There it is. We're going to target it. And then I'm going to use MechJeb's Advanced. And there is another tool that you can actually get all the information you need, plot it manually, and either way, you know. So I'm going to go to MechJeb's Advanced Transfer tool. And it's got a slight little bug where you have to flip to it twice. And we want to find the lowest. And the lowest one is 2070 delta V. So, in fact, is what we're going to do before we plot this. Since we only have 16 meters left in this one, we're going to go ahead and decouple from that. And activate our next stage, which we have 2131. So that's perfect for this trajectory, which is in 400 days. So we'll go ahead and create this node. There. And then is what we'll do is we'll put a Kerbal alarm clock here, and we'll pad it for 10 minutes. So in 400 days, we're going to do this. And that'll be ready. So we can do an F5. Let's go back to the Space Center. So Pioneer 11 is launched, and it's got a trajectory plotted. So in about 399 days, we'll do that initial burn. And it'll probably be ever so slightly off, but we'll do a course correction. So that does Pioneer 11. Next one, what's up next? We have Mariner. Oh, Mariner 10, right? There it is, Mariner 10. So let's go ahead and accept that contract. And we have some science collection. Let's go take care of these science collections. So the first one we can do is space around Duna. No, I accidentally accepted that one, and I can't do it yet. I got excited because I have something on the way to Duna, but it's not there yet. Transmit and recover scientific data from space around Eve. Oh, we can do that. We can do that because we should have Veneria 7. We have a lander, but the batteries are dead. So we can't do... We have to wait until we get another Veneria, and then we're going to modify the lander so it has some power generation. The first one all I did was put batteries. And the first time we transmitted science, it pretty much sucked the batteries dry, so... Okay, so here is our orbiter. And, okay, so I didn't put any science on this? Really? Okay, I'm kind of a... I thought I put science on this. I guess not. I think I was more concerned with the lander. Alright, well, that's okay. We can go to... Let's see here. What do we got? Veneria. Let's go to Veneria 4. Switch to that. So, historically, these orbiters are out there and they're dead, but what I did is I decided to take advantage of the new relay system, and I put relay antennas. So when I get an orbiter out there, if I can successfully get one out there, then they can kind of piggyback off of each other's signals. So I'm going to go ahead and just do a temperature, and we're going to transmit that science. And yay, it did it. It done doed it. And look at this. If I can get that out of the way. Okay, thank you. 194,000 Kerbal bucks from a probe we already have out there. So we didn't have to send anything. We didn't have to spend any additional money. Yay, hooray team. Now we have to do it from space around Minmus. So I think if I use this and then type in Minmus, we have a science scanner. Is this from space? Space around. So we'll click on that. Switch to that. So a few mundane tasks to take care of here. That's not what I wanted. Do I have any science on this thing? Oh, I do. Alright. Log that. Transmit that. And we can put the Kerbal alarm clock away. There's 98,000 Kerbal bucks. And what have we got left? Surface of the Mun. So if I type in lander... No, Mun Science Lander. So we'll switch to that. And then we're going to go work on the Mariner 10, which I think is identical to Mariner 9, but we'll compare. Okay, so I actually have... Oh, because this is funny. Sometimes when I transmit science, it uses the relay and then it folds it back up. So let's just do a barometric here. Or Gravioli. Okay, we got a little bit. Oh, we have no science to transmit, but that's okay. See, look, it uses a relay antenna to transmit. I don't know. And you can see the electrical charge getting used. And it's done. I'm going to actually just leave this out. And let's see if next time I transmit science from here, if it actually... That's 101,000 Kerbal bucks. So we just made 300,000 Kerbal bucks. We don't have any more of these. We don't. All right, cool. So we are going to head back to... We'll do an F5 here. I'll close that mod. Close that window. Let's get... Oh, I guess I did not. All right, cool. Let's go back to the Space Center. What looks good? Oh, my little proby thing? Oh, thanks. Okay. We can get rid of that for now. Appreciate that, CTP. Alright, so... Okay. I thought I closed it. Oh, boop, 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 doo, doo, doo. Oh, Mariner 10 is what we're going to work on. We haven't launched... We haven't launched Mariner 10. No, we did Pioneer 11. Alright, so let's go take a look at Mariner 10. I'm gonna look at some pictures real quick. So let me bring up Mariner 9. If I still have it. Mun. And we're gonna be doing some Mun Base stuff too. I've got a slight dilemma, I think. There's Mariner 9 right there. Alright. Doesn't look like much, but let's it actually doesn't look like much, does it? So we got science data on it. Okay, let's take a look at Mariner 9. Alright, so this is what Mariner 9 looks like. Oh, that's because I have on Mariner 9 the I did some hinky stuff here. So basically the craft looks pretty close to it if you look at the picture here. Actually, let me take the picture. View image. So if you compare... No, that's not it. Hang on a sec. Alright. So that's it. And let me get that out of the way. And then if I go in here... So it kind of looks like it because here's the... Let's see if I can pick this up and rotate it. Oop, wrong way. Wrong way. There we go. So there's the antenna. There's the little engine. And the reason why we're missing our solar panels is because they're clipped inside. And then I had them extend out of the little radiator. So when they're all extended, it looks pretty close. So that's the Mariner 9. What does Mariner 10 look like? The same? No. Ooh, that looks different. It's not a very good picture. Is that really it? That is. Alright, so... remarkably different. Alright, let me try to find a better image here. Because that like an artist's version of it. So I'm going to go to images... No, that's better. Ish. Oh, that's much better. All right, so let me grab this. So I can use part of Mariner 9, but it looks like they went away from the 4 solar panels. It's gonna be hard to. So let me put this image up so there's something to look at here. That worked. That worked. All right. Alright, that's Mariner 10. We'll go ahead and keep the lifter. Let's go ahead and let's put the lifter back on. Wait a minute. Where's Mariner 9 going? Mariner 9's going to Duna. Mariner 10 is going to Eve. So, a little bit different in Delta V, but we might be able to reuse it. Alright, so... actually, it's very different looking. I'm trying to find pictures that show propulsion and whatnot. That's a real small picture. No, it's not. And this picture comes from... Alright. A little bit different angles. A little bit clearer. So it looks like it's got camera. I don't see where the propulsion is. Looks like the propulsion might be a little similar to what we're doing here. See if I'm just trying to find a better picture of it. All right, I found one. Let me actually use this one instead of that one. Let me swap this out. There it is. And stretch that a little bit. And we can make it smaller. Whoa! Okay, I just moved something. I don't know what I just moved. Some sort of an alert, I think. Alright. Okay. Let's do that. Alright. I guess I could shine lights on it and make my solar panels purple. Alright, so let me drag that out of the way. Hey Z, how you doing? So they have an antenna out. God, I wish there was a way I could, and I know there's a Kraken way of doing it, but I don't know how to do it, and I don't want to waste the entire stream trying to figure it out. And I think Rover Dude's stuff is too big. So if I go to the construction stuff, he's got some. Yeah, those are going to be too big. Yep, those will be too big. Can't use any of that. Nope. Alright. Alright, so first of all, let's, how do I put multiple creations out near KSP like planes or SSTOs? How do I put multiple creations out near KSP? What mod is that? You mean you want to launch multiple things at the same time? I think we're going to start from scratch. Yep, let's start from scratch. All right. All right, well then you have to give me a better description. Now, KSP, by stock, you can only control one craft at a time. I think there's two mods. One's called KOS. It's a script, so you have to write a program to do it. And there's another one to where you put when I put something in the air, it says clear the runway. When you put something in the air, when you put something in the air, are you using some sort of are you using HyperEdit to put something out there? Because I don't do a whole lot of like bizarre, you know, there is one mod to where you can you have one that's a master and others are slaves, and you can have the slaves follow the master. I watched the mod. I thought, oh, that's kind of cool, but it doesn't apply to what I'm trying to do. No, you fly it. Oh. I don't know, Z, you're probably going to just have to do some Google searching and say Kerbal Space Program control multiple craft at one time and see what comes up. Because I never really did anything like that. The only thing I've ever done is in an older version of MechJeb, and I think you can do it now, I think they fixed it, to where I could set something to hover, I could switch away, I could do something and switch back, and then MechJeb was still holding that craft in a hover mode. That's about the worst I ever did. Don't recover vehicles. They will stay outside, so you can... Well, yeah, I mean, absolutely. If you spawn, if you launch something on a runway, drive it off the runway, or move it off the runway, and then go back to the SPH, and then do something else, and then launch it. As long as there's nothing on the runway, you're good. Like Bailey said, yeah. All right, so back to doing, so we need a probe core, and I'm going to use the big yellow one. The reason why I want to use this is this has got a ton of electrical charge, and it has a really awesome, look at that, even the transmitter itself is pretty strong, but it also has a really nice reaction wheel too. What mod is THAR? No mod. So is what you do, Z, with the wrench and the hammer. Oh, that's the wrench and the hammer? Wrench and the hammer. Well, the wrench is Kerbal inventory. That's not a hammer, that's a screwdriver. There's a mallet, and that comes with EPL, extraplanetary launch pads. So there's no mod that you need to put multiple things in KSP. You just launch something, move it off the launch pad or the runway. The category icon. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. Oh, this one. Oh, that's that one. Sorry, this is construction. This comes with MKS. It's its own. It's construction with a K. Like spell out construction, but take the C off and put a K. This is from MKS. So I'm going to use this one because it's got loads of battery. It's got a great reaction wheel. And I think the propulsion is underneath. So that's good. That's good. All right, so let's just kind of see what we can do. Z, if you list my mods and you just do the one I'm doing for my historical, MKS is in my mod list for KSP. It's called MKS. I don't know what the acronym stands for. So it's got its own reaction wheel. So let's see if we use liquid fuel, how much delta V? And if this is going to go to Eve, I don't want to use monopropellant, so let's use liquid fuel. And if we do, okay, so let's put Eve up here. Now, is this staying in orbit? Mariner 10, where's Mariner 10 at? Oh, there it is. Oh, criminy. Alright, so it does a flyby. Alright, so this one has got a alright, great. So Eve to Moho. So let's change this to Moho. I don't like Moho. Moho needs not be in the planet or in the game. I'm kidding. Alright, let's see here. I have to use a Delta V map here. So let's go KSP Delta V map. And click on that. So get a capture. Now it says not to capture. Those would just have to do a flyby of Moho. So if I look at the Delta V map, Moho needs 2,000 to get a capture around 20 kilometers. So let's see. Let's change this to Moho. Let's just see if we put a fuel tank. So if we go with this one, and then if we go with the spark. Hey, Thermalace, how you doing, man? 2720. Wow. All right. With a nice TWR though, too. Well, you know, it's intermixed, yeah. Yesterday we did Veneria 7 and we did the ATSP, the Apollo. What's AT? The Apollo test project with Soyuz. That was fun. So right now I'm attempting to make a Mariner 10. Trying. But it's the mission for Mariner 10 is a flyby of Eve. And then a flyby of Moho. Yeah, right, whatever. So what if we swap this out for a 909? What does that do? Not as much, but a higher... You know what? I think the spark is going to be fine. Yep, this should be fine. It's called construction with a K. It's part of MKS, but it should... Here, all you do is you do this. You go to do a Google search. Alright, and you do Kerbal Space Program MKS. And then if you go to Umbra Space Industries, then you have MKS. Now I think there's construction all by itself. So construction is part of MKS, the colonization. So if you want everything with MKS, including construction, you download this mod. Otherwise, you just get construction. All right, it's got weldable ports, servos, magnets, and that's what this is right here. Okie-doke. All right, so according to the Delta V chart, which is right... Oh. Should be right... Oh, I lost it. Did I lose my delta V? I did. Let's get rid of this. Let's do I have the link still up there? There it is. There we go. So again, Moho 2410 to get a capture at 20 kilometers. So I'm going to use that as the slingshot it's talking about. So that should be good. So then we'll oh, we need some battery. Oh wait, this has its own battery, so we don't need any well, okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pack, I'm going to put a battery, and we're going to lock it. That won't be good. No, I don't want to lock it. All right, so let's just go ahead and sneak all this up here a little bit. Can I go any higher? I can't. All right. Do about that. All right. Oh, wait a minute. To get the umbrella looking thing, I don't think I can do anything quite like that, but what if I do... Ooh, I know. Let's do this. Let's swap these around. And to do the umbrella thing, the only thing I know to do is a fairing. We do a small fairing, turn off all that, put the engine, we still get our delta V. So the question is, if I take and scoot all this up, can I still build a fairing, and will it attach to... I have to have some of the tank out, I think. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Build fairing. So let's go that. It's not quite what it looks like though, but can I make it... Oh, I can make it skinnier. Alright, cool. And what we want to do is not stage the fairing. Then we can take the tank and... Oops. A little more. I don't... Let's see what that looks like. Not too sure. Save it. I don't think this is going to really look anything like... Just want to see what the fairing looks like out on the launch pad. I can't make this blankety thing. But maybe I can give something that kind of resembles it. The big problem is this dangling aerial. What if I make it thinner? Can I make it thinner? Edit. Oh wait, I need more tank. Alright, let's see. How thin can I do this? It's about as thin as I can go. Alright. This shows you my lack of creativity. Alright. Alright. Whatever. I need my picture. There it is. So it's got a camera. Now, the stock game does have a camera. I think it's under science. We've got this thing. But it's huge. So, probably won't use that camera. No. 101 Gremlin, how the heck are you, man? So it's got two solar panels and they're purple. So if we want to put two solar panels let's try... Let's use, let's put these guys and extend them. And to make them look purple, so this is what I think I'm going to do that. So we're going to... That doesn't work. That works. If we tuck them in... Now is that going to work though? So if we retract them... Okay, we don't see them. That's fine. We'll have to put them on an action group probably. Can I... Alright, so... Very well, you also... What's the mission today? Oh, did I not update the mission? Did I not update the mission? Did I fail? Hang on, I think I did. Oop, I forgot to do that. Copy. And we want to say current KSP. Then if you type in mission, we're working on Mariner 10 right now. Pioneer 11 we changed a little bit from Pioneer 10. It's in orbit waiting for 400 days to do its launch. So now we're working on Mariner 10. I'm trying to come up with a way. So if I use that, we got too much bulk. Now if I use these, the only thing is I can't toggle them. So maybe that's not a bad thing. And if we extend these... Okay. I think this will work better. I think that's what I did last time. And if we tuck in the hardware... Cool. Now, the picture I'm looking at, they're purple. Now, I don't know if that's just the museum they're at or if the solar panels are actually purple. But I think is what I could do, maybe... That was a goofy maybe. We take these guys and what makes purple? Blue and red, right? So if we get rid of the green. Oh, there's a mod. Oh.
That was totally wicked!
Plexi stand with the host. It's probably going to be the wrong color, but you know what? It's going to be a color. Oh, what am I doing? Let me give Plexi Stan a shout out here. Plexi Stan is another awesome streamer. He is. I forgot how to spell. Is that right? There he goes. Doing a little Rocket League. Plexi, thank you for that host. Really do appreciate it. He's also a fellow rocket jockey. And, which means we belong to the same streaming team. What am I trying to do here? Okay, first of all, let's... How am I gonna... That's gonna be really bulky trying to do that. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute, hang on. Ash, how you doing, Ash? What if we do it from the top? Is that gonna be any different? Oh, whoa. Okay, this is just not cooperating. All right, let's put it right here. Sumo! How the heck are you, Sumo? Sumo is another streamer who does KSP. And he's doing a mighty fine job, too. He's tackling a lot. KSP's beating him up. He keeps coming back every single swing. Uppercut, gut shot. He's doing it. Living the dream. Let me give Sumo a shout out there. There you go. He is currently playing with MKS as well, colonizing Minmus. The solar panels weren't purple in real life based upon what I'm seeing in the Wikipedia. Okay, then I won't worry about the lights then. I mean, the image I have, that comes from, I don't know. Where's it come from? Oh, you're right, they're actually blue. So I'm not going to worry about it then. Good call. Alright, so we got our solar panels. Let's put those back. Wait, before that, we're going to put those... How does streaming teams work? Streaming teams just mean that, you know, they complement one another. They when you're on the same team, you know, you work together, you host one another, you visit each other's streams, and usually there's some sort of a common bond, whether it's a game or a theme or something like that. The rocket jockeys, rockets, they do rocket games, whether it's Kerbal or there's another game out there called like Survive on Mars or something like that. So, but there's a few of them in there. They're variety streamers too. What quality is your source streaming at? I don't know. Why? You seeing problems? Looks pretty healthy according to my information. You can change the source. Well, and I don't know if the source will come through. Yeah, I think you only. Let me see here. If I go to my stream, usually Twitch only gives source to high-end streamers. It's healthy, okay. So the resolution, usually if you get source, that's going to be better resolution. But if you do, there should be that gear that you can change. Right now, what am I at? Oh, I have the source option, so yeah. So you can change it to whatever suits your internet needs. I know yesterday I had some internet problems, but it looks pretty healthy right now. All right, so anyways, the way I launch rockets, I probably... This is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to put these on an action group. Oh, I want those to tuck away a little bit more too. Now wait a minute, the picture looks like it has radiators. Where's my other picture at? There it is. Yeah, so it looks like it has some heat panels on it. So maybe we can do this. It has it on all of them except for where the solar panel is. Okay, let's see what I can do about that. So if we go to panel, we grab the small radiator panel. That is small. Oops, I don't want to do that. I want to do that. And alright, that's kind of close. Except for we're covering up a radiator. Alright, so let's just do that. Yeah, alright. I think I was on that image earlier. Let me see which one I've got. Mine comes from Air and Space EDU, and that's the same one I'm sharing. Let me type in Mariner 10. Ash! Thank you for that follow, appreciate it. Where you say you're at? You're at the wiki? I'm at the... Oh, that's not the wiki. Where is the wiki? Mariner 10, NASA, Wikipedia. Oh yeah, if you go down to the bottom, they have all the instruments, yeah. Oh, actually, that's a black and white one, yeah. Yeah, see, I don't know if I can do the camera. I got the solar panels. The only way I can do fatter solar panels... Let's see here. Oh, focus, how you doing, man? Alright, so if I do the solar panels, I get a bigger spread. Dirty. Oh, wrong way. Try that again. Grab the red one. And then if we put another one, we get a bigger spread, or a fatter, so it looks fatter. Maybe I'll do that. And it's what I can do to make these kind of match. So I don't think mirror's going to do what I want here. Yeah, I didn't think so. So let me turn off the symmetry. And that way, oops. That way we can get these panels facing the same way. Okay, I all of a sudden got drunk or something. Are these trucks still? No. Have you looked at the encyclopedia page for all sorts of things? No, I haven't, Ash. I usually just use the Wikipedia because it gives me a nice overview. I try not to... I don't want to say this in a bad way. I try not to bore the stream with stuff that I don't know anything about. I look it up for picture references and overview information. And then I try to build it the best I can and launch it the best I can within the KSP mechanics. Alright, now that works. So, what I was going to do is try to hide the hardware. Ooh, that sounds like a game. Let's play Hide the Hardware. I mean, I learned quite a bit from chat when I launch something, if I do it a little bit off, they say, you know, if you would have done this, it would have helped. I go, oh, it's stock. And why does that? Oh, I know why. All right. RSS is hard, and I don't mind hard, but I do want to be productive, and I want to be able to accomplish. So I have done SSRSS, which by the way was really cool, challenging, because you know, in stock when you launch something from Kerbal to the Mun is on the same inclination, right? But the Moon is not, and I had no idea. So yeah, I learned. I think we can do that. That'll give us a little bit fatter. It'll be a little bit longer, but it'll work. I have no idea who Tyler Ray's Nico series is. Sounds cool. Okay. Those look kind of gross, but extended, they're going to serve their purpose. All right. So that takes care of the solar panels. We got the radiator panels. I'm going to tuck those in too so they are a little bit more flush. The next time I do historical, which may be right after this, my emphasis maybe will be to be more accurate and use SSRSS versus SRSS, and use part mods that give a better representation of the craft. And I sort of started that back in 105, but a lot of the mod authors didn't update their mods from 104 to 105. Nico is the type of launch vehicle used in the title. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Technically, it's a series of hey, look, both of you guys. Smart. So those look off center, but when these get extended, they'll be centered. So, yeah, that's unfortunate for right now. Alright, so we have a dangling aerial. And I think the dish I'm going to use will probably be... probably be that one. That one looks the same, but it looks a little out of proportion, so we're going to have to go with this one then. Alright. So, this is our propulsion end, which I assume, you know, like I'm looking at the rocket motor nozzle. That's it. We have our solar panels, and see, I know those are TV cameras, and we do have a camera, and if I used tweak scale, then I could make something smaller, but I don't like using tweak scale because if there's ever an update to Kerbal and your career depends upon a mod, you can't play it until the mod author updates. So tweak scale is so widely used, if there's ever a chance that it never gets updated, you're kind of screwed. I think the sunshade would be on the opposite side of the spacecraft from the edge. Okay. I don't know how that's... I think the shade would be on the opposite side of the spacecraft from the engine. That's my engine. Yeah. Make that a little bit more. So, I don't know what to do with the camera. I could put something that looks like a camera, but it won't be a camera. And the only camera I have is this monster thing right here. Yeah, not gonna happen. Alright. Alright, so let's see here. So we have a couple magnometers. Don't have it. It has a low gain antenna. Oh, you're talking about the sunshade. Oh, I see. The sunshade. I got you. I see. Sorry. I thought you were talking science talk instead of part talk. I see it there. So a steerable high gain antenna. Mine's not going to be steerable. Infrared radometer, plasma science, tiltables. Okay, so If I had DM Magic, I could get some of these science doodads, but maybe next career. DM Magic makes some awesome science gadgets. So I'm thinking, how do I attach this? I think the easiest way. Now, we don't have pipes. We don't have round pipes. We don't, do we? Oops. We do not. So, the tiniest part that we have is this guy right here. That's the tiniest part. However, when it comes to... That's just as small, but that's the smallest one. So I could do something like this. Our problem with launching this is going to be you can't retract. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's why my fairing will be. I mean, I could devise a Kraken hinge, but then it's more parts, and then if they ever update Kerbal and it makes an impact to colliders, that's what EJ has come across. So I'm thinking I'm just going to do this and just deal with a fairing. Or, see, the problem with using this, if I use like 3 of them, there's no... See, this has got an auto strut. This does not. I could use that. That's shorter. All right, let's see what it looks like. Let's take this off. Take that off. Take this. Let's put... this. Okay. Okay, not cooperating. The Nico is the biggest configuration, consists of 5-meter wide stage with 9 NK33s, not MK, sorry, with an up to 4 boosters. Wow, that is huge. Sounds huge. See, again, not a rocket guy, so I barely know what, you know, Saturns. I know Saturns. I know Saturns. Why can't I get this to... Alright, let's put it there. And let's see if we can't get this into position where I want it. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. The green. Green. Alright, and then let's do this. Alright, that doesn't stick out as much, and we get a node for the aerial, so cool. Alright. Oh, NK39s, okay. Well... Let's try to keep the informational... You're incorrect. Be a little bit more, you know... indirect. Say, oh, I think according to this it says so and so. Try not to say anyone they're wrong unless they're just blatantly being, you know, jerk. So this antenna kind of sticks at an angle, right? So to do an angle, so let's not mess with this yet, even though I'm messing with it. Let's bring this down. Can I bring it down? Thank you. And then if we... Thanks, Ash. Appreciate it. I mean, you know, I mean, if someone's trying to share some information and maybe they cut and paste wrong or they type wrong or something like that. So this antenna has to be outside the skirt a little bit. And I think the only way I can really do that is if we come over here and do... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Go back. Go. Do. So, if you guys are wondering why I have KSP themed music, it's because for some reason the music that I bought that's public domain and not copyrighted for some reason has been getting snagged on YouTube. I'm sure it's a misunderstanding, but unfortunately, I don't like putting my videos out when I have some sort of copyright flag on it. Guys, that's about the best I can think of. I mean, the only way to do it is to do this thing. It's thinner. I mean, again, how would that look in comparison? Whoa. Hey there, text. So if we want to do the same thing, let's do that. I'm just going to see, even though it's longer, we can still kind of tuck it in. And it wouldn't look so it wouldn't look as obtrusive as that. All right, let's switch it. We'll switch it. I think I'm going to sign off for a bit, just more or less waiting for Tyler Reeds to start streaming. That's fine. Doesn't offend me. I mean, again, everyone should know that I am by far not a rocket enthusiast. I just enjoy the game. I love the community. I think it's one of the most supportive. However, when someone does try to, educate me on something, when, I'm just here to try to do the best I can at rocket building, that's fine. I may not interact because, quite frankly, it's like me trying to talk comic books to someone that aren't really into comic books. They know who Spider-Man is, they know who Batman is, but they don't want to know the 14 different origins of Batman. Griffin 1971 with the host. Thank you, Griffin, for that. I appreciate that. Pap! How you doing, Pap? Pap 1720 Thor. Sorry, Pap 1723 Thor. 20 Thor. Do you have a hammer? He is the mod author of the progressive historical mod that I use for this career. And Pap, I forgot to leave you a message yesterday. I had a problem with 2 contracts, and maybe I'm doing something wrong, but the Skylabs docking, staying up there for a certain amount of time, the timer doesn't seem to work. So when you dock and it starts ticking down, when you come back after a certain amount of time, it doesn't seem to recognize that amount of time's gone by. And also, I did the Apollo-Soyuz test project, and it acknowledged that I did the launches. It acknowledged that I docked, or did not acknowledge I docked. So, I don't know what I can do to help. Anyways, I didn't want to hit you with a bunch of bugs on your mod. Regardless of it, I still do what they tell me to do, to the best of my knowledge. So we're going to put that right there. Anytime, Pap. I really, truly enjoy your mod. Alright, I think I like that a little bit better. Yep. Odie. A lot of us love your mod, Pap. Alright, so when the solar panels get extended, it's going to resemble it. We have the big antenna. Now we just have to stick some science on it. And again, this is going to do what again? So this is Mariner 10. Mariner 10 needs to do a flyby at Moho. But I think I'm taking it... So the Moho capture at 20 kilometers is 2410 on the Delta V. So we're going to try to actually do a capture around Moho. I've tried it like 3 times since I played KSP, and each time I fail. So we're going to build another stage that's going to actually hopefully do the capture around Moho. Just depends upon how my flybys go. Alright, so let's stick some science on this. Okay. Alright, let's go to science. What do we got? Well, since we've never been to Moho, what else do we have to do on Mariner 10? Transmit science from Eve. So what we're going to do is we're going to take 2 sets of experiments here. And we're going to do that. And then we're going to do that. Also, just so you know, I'm not a rocket guy either. I'm just getting into it quite recently. No, that's fine. I mean, there's people that really want to educate people, but then there's people like me who are interested, but you know, it's like people that read all 12 volumes of a story in a month. And then there's people like me that'll read one volume a year. So that's probably a really bad analogy. So I don't need seismic. Ooh, gravioli. That'll work. Gravioli. Now I'm hungry for raviolis. You said that sound... Did what? You said that sounded like Elvis? I'm not really a rocket guy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Space is amazing. Keep the interest up. Oh, yeah. If you're interested in rockets and you're a rocket guy, I know what you mean. There's people that are passionate. Okay, there's passionate, there's fans, and there's people that are interested. So, all right. So what do I want to do here? I want to tuck these guys down a little bit. There we go. What else do we have for science? We can do goo. Goo's going to be too big. Yeah. Okay, we won't take goo. We'll take a barometer. So again, we're taking 2 of each, one for Eve and one for Moho, just in case. What else do we got? I think that's it. Those are all scanners. Oh man, I would love to try to sneak one of these things on here. Oh, I just want to explain his rocket. Wasn't put. Oh yeah, no, it's all good. No. Oh man, this thing's so big. Alright, well, whatever. We're going to actually scan Eve eventually with ScanSat. So, not very attractive. Oops, I forgot my picture. So, camera-like looking thing. How can I do a camera-like looking thing? What is it that's round and circular and looks like a camera? Without it being a big ol' honking camera. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I got an idea. I have an idea. Mech jeb sideways? Oh, you mean the mech jeb part? Do I have that in here? I should. That thing. Hang on, let me try something here. Wait. I have a weird idea. Let me grab... no, not that. No, I don't... Can I... Stop? Alright, let's do this. And, so, something round and circular that has... I'm thinking... Yeah, that looks like a camera lens. That looks kind of like a camera. But it's big. It's about as big as it should be. So how could I do 2? And basically is what I would do is I'd turn off these reaction wheels so they wouldn't do anything. So let me just try to be silly here for a sec. Can I do... Okay. That's fine. Oh, that'll work. Maybe. And then can we do... Okay. Hang on. I'm onto something here, I think. Maybe. Probably not. Alright. So if we bend... No, wrong way. Does that look like Johnny Five? That looks like Wally. I just made a Wally. Oh. Alright, I'm watching my daughter today and it's time for a nap. Alright, hey, and Pap, thanks a lot for popping in, Pap. I really appreciate it. Those are too big. Actually, their cameras look like Wally too. Alright, so let's try to find a substitute. Something that's round. Something that's round. The satellite is just missing a smile. Yeah, I know. Too big. No. Trying to find round parts. I don't even care if they come from a mod. Too big. I think. Wait. Alright, so that was too big, but what about. This is round. Okay. That's too small, though. Darn it. What about... Okay, wait a minute. This might work. So if we do... turn these guys around. Wait. No, not that. We want to do... this first. So we bring them in. And then we take these and... that, but then I want to do that, then okay, this will work. This will work fine. All right, so where's these things right here? No, not those. I have the same problem I had right now. I'm trying to get to the octo strut. Whoa, too much. Alright, so let's do this. Let's pull that out. Then we get that. There we go. Then, alright, there's my cameras. And they're over an angle like that, so all we have to do is take this and... now they're over the edge a little bit, so we can do... Alright, there's our cameras. Alright, we got cameras. Not really cameras. It's kind of weird how it's off to the side there. Alright, cool. Alright, so once again, that is my Mariner 10. I have a battery in there. Oh, no, we're not done. We need to... I know they have this low gain antenna but we're just going to have to use... and then there's also that magnometer. What we're going to do is we'll use 2 of these guys. Since we already have a relay antenna, what we can do is put 2 of those things. Chrissy, how you doing? Alright, so that's our Mariner 10 probe. That's the actual probe. That's the closest I think I can get without boring the living daylights out of you guys. This Delta V is going to be to do something around Moho. Now, the thing says to do a flyby at Moho. I actually want to do a capture. So I'm going to build these in stages. So what I want to do is build a stage to give a dedicated capture according to the Delta V chart. So I need, for Moho, I need 2410. $101? Who are you talking to? I think you're in the wrong chat. Anyways. Let's see here. So let's make a stage. That's got its own reaction wheel. That's fine. And we're gonna go a little bit bigger so we can do a fairing to encompass all this. So let's go. And first of all, let's strut. And strut. Those strut? They do. Cool. And then we got that. All right, cool. All right, so I don't need this right now. So what we're going to do is build a stage that's going to give us about 2,500 delta V. So we need to bring this up a size. Is there a structural piece that goes... Oh, there is. All right, so we'll go with that. Have not been on Twitch for a while. I know. You know, some people take breaks. It's all good. Good. Maybe I don't want to go... Where's the gray one? Oh, that's huge. It's perfect, though. And then we'll put... what am I looking for? Payloads. Alright, so let's turn that off. And I should be able to get something decent. Our decoupler is... Oh, do I not have it? Oh, I need a decoupler. Right. Decoupler. This is going to look hideous, but... no. I try. What am I looking for? That. Alright, so now we should be able to make a fairly decent fairing. Cool. Alright. Alright, so again, we're going to do a stage that gives us 2410. Let's see what we can do with... We go this and a poodle. Do we have a reaction wheel in here? And I do not. Oh, that's not reaction wheel. There we go. Okay. Now that has power generation, right? Yeah, we have that. We have battery. Okay, alright. And then poodle. Where's the poodle? Poodle. There we go. 3,000. Cool. Nice little compact stage for the moho part of it. So now we have to do the Eve flyby. Well, it's just going to be a flyby. So if we're going to go to Eve... Oh gosh, you know, this is going to be a weird calculation. Let's do... For Eve, let's figure this out. Say 1,000, then another 1,500, so 2,500. Let's do 3,000 delta V for the Eve flyby. So 3,000 delta V. What's wrong? Wrong thing. Can you go away? Thank you. All right. So once again, let's go with the decoupler. Oop. Do this. Do that. And we want to do 3,000 delta V. So let's see what this does with a... Let's try two different things. Let's try another poodle. Where's it at? Poodle. So this is going to be our breakaway to Eve from Kerbal orbit. We need to change this. Hey, Kerbaloid, how you doing? What am I looking for? Oh yeah, Eve. So 3,000. All right, 3,000 delta V. Is that what I said? 3,000? I'm doubting my math again. So I need 1,000. Where's Eve? 1,000. We're gonna say 1,500. So 25. Yeah, okay, so 3,000. Nope, didn't think so. What if we do a poodle again? 2120. So if we... So we need some good TWR for breakaway. So we're going to do... We're going to do an orange tank here, I think. And then we're going to... 2898. Building a Mariner 10. Mariner 10 is going to do a flyby with Eve and supposed to do a flyby in Moho, but I want to do a capture on Moho. So that's the historical thing, and then we're going to go take a look at my Mun colonization, see what's going on. I think I have a problem that I need to fix. So we're coming up 150 delta. You know what? I don't want to be short. I want this to have enough delta V. So if we just... Let's do this. We'll do this. We'll tack on a little bit more fuel. That's our 3,000. The thrust to weight ratio is a little low. Are you? Are you what? Am I what? Are you... Did I shower? Yes, I showered. Alright, so I don't like the low thrust to weight ratio, so what would happen if we did something kind of goofy here? So let's grab... Not that. Let's grab this piece right here. Grab two of them. Death Ninja, how the heck are you? Thanks for chiming in and saying hello. I appreciate that very much. And we're going to grab a swivel. And let's combine all that. Alright, so this is awesome. Perfect. I like it. Still our 3,000. Beauty. Showering is good. Yeah, I know it is. I don't know, but you said, are you? And I said, am I what? Am I clean? Yes. Am I shaven? Yes. Have I brushed my teeth? No. I'm going to have a snack soon. Alright, let's blend them in a little bit here. Let's do, first of all, let's strut. Those don't have a strut, that's fine. Go to aerodynamics and let's grab... I replied to the guy saying he's cool. Oh! Someone said I'm cool? I'm cool. What's going on? Oh, alright, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Everything's cool. Alright. Not that I think everything in the chat is about me. I'm not that vain. Not really. Alright, so let's bring this down, make it prettier. Then we're gonna come in here and grab the octo. And then again we're gonna bring it down till we get those all aligned, and we'll tuck that in. We can go quite a ways actually. Oh, cool. Alright. So that's our busting away to Eve stage. So now we just have to get this thing off the planet. We switch it to atmospheric. So again, we have our Mariner, and the fuel that it's carrying is like a last-ditch effort just in case I come up short on the capture. And then this stage right here is the getting to Eve and doing a flyby sort of trajectory. And then hopefully I can do this, right? I've never done this. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna do that. Let's save it because I've been horsing around. Now I'm gonna go up a size so I don't have to go on Big thing. So we're going to put. Hey, I'm just babbling now. I'm just babbling, talking gibberish. Wait a minute. Look at those. And there we go. All right. Let's do that. Let's do another reaction wheel. No. Let's do this. Then we'll do a reaction wheel. And make sure we strut that. And then we're going to go with the big ol' honkin'. That's right, I said honkin' fuel tank. And let's get this all nice and tidy. Alright, then let's put the mammoth. Alright, so we don't have enough delta V, but we have an awesome amount of thrust to weight ratio. So what would happen if we take just another tank? $25.97. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. I think this will solve our little problem. Oops, you know what? Let's not strut that. Alright, then we can copy that. Alright, let's do... well, we got to do a decoupler for one. Just do one. Put this on the side, like so. Dress it up a little bit. Get it nice and even. I do this because if this is up here like that, it'll work. But if it's down here like this, the drag that it will actually, you know, it'll pull it a little bit more. So that's why I like to have them. And also, it looks a little cooler when they're even. Just me. Alright, let's do another reaction wheel. And then we do a structural part. We'll do this. And a nose cone. Okay, and then we can do something like this. Alright. One more, or a couple more things here. Is I want to make sure our core stage stays fueled. So we're going to do this to there, and it's straight enough. And so now we want to strut here, here. Engine should be already strutted. Good. All right, and then just so we don't have to do that later, we'll put the Separatrons. We're getting a little Sepratron crazy here, but it's been paying off. Okay, I don't know what I did. There we go. We'll put a Sepratron there, and we'll put another one right here. Weird. Strange. How heavy is a Sepratron? .00725. Pretty light. I wouldn't want one to land on me, but you know. Alright, so then is what we're going to do is we're going to do a save. And we're going to grab this. And now we're going to change our... And we're going to put 2 of these. Can't see what I'm doing. Where's the tank separation? Oh, there it is. Alright. So did I get that on? No, I did not get it on straight. I'm on weird alignment issues here. Usually, okay. There? That's better. Alright, let's get the, okay. These go here. This goes here. Okay, and this stuff goes here. Alright. Okay, so we got enough delta V. Our thrust weight ratio is too high, so we're going to crank that down. Alright, cool. Alright, so again, the way this is set up, we're going to lift off of Kerbin with a 146. We're going to have these boosters for a little over a minute. Our next stage takes over, and it gives us about 300 delta V over what we need to get into orbit. And I'm going to make a decision whether I'm going to keep that stage or not. So this Mariner 10 launcher is ready. We're going to turn off the shroud here. Make sure that's strutted. There we go. Go crazy with him. Well, I think I went crazy enough. Alright, so let's put some clampies here. Alright. And let's get this all situated. Put that there. Bunch of robots. Alright, I think we're good. Am I missing anything? Oh, I am. I want to make sure, for the launch anyways, and it shouldn't be a problem, but you never know. So we're going to put a little antenna here, just one. And that has solar panels it's going to deploy. I think we're going to do this also. Just in case we have some sort of an accident. And it never helps to have a little bit more solar power. Doesn't. Let's go ahead and do... That's overkill. Alright, we're going to do it though. Alright, so I think we're ready. I think we are ready. Yeah, alright, so let's get Mariner 10 out of here. And then we can move on to seeing what's going on with the fabrication base. I think I'm coming up dry on a resource. And that could be really bad. Might be fixable, I think. And then I have to figure out how to do better training, because what used to work no longer works. Ooh, nighttime launch. Great. Alright, so again, we're going to put this up at 90. Everything looks good. We're out of here. Well, hopefully it's beautiful, but I do appreciate that. Alright, drag, that's good, because, well, because of how I did that stage. Alright, let's get our roll. There we go. Alright. A little bit of, I think that's lift. I can't remember what that means. If you get a lot of this, it's really bad. A little bit, not so bad. Alright, so we're coming up on our stage separation here in about 3 seconds. There they go. So they got us at over 10,000. That was cool. Alright. Coming up on our halfway mark to our apoapsy. And again, this stage should get us fully in orbit and fully circularized. Leaving everything else, leaving this for the journey to Eve with the flyby adjustment, and this with the Moho capture, and if this can't do it, hopefully what's under here will. It's area of lower pressure due to the curvature of the high path. Yeah, but I'm looking for a one-word You know, there's body lift, you know, yaw, pitch, and yellow. I don't know what yellow and light blue is. I mean, yellow is usually like when your local control surfaces are doing stuff. Get rid of that. Alright. Red is drag. I think it's body lift. Isn't it body? I think body lift. I'll have to look it up. Alright, coasting to our apoapsy. There go our solar panels. Cool. We need 1,000. Yeah, so we're going to have like a little over 300 left. I think I'm going to hang on to this. See, so here's the thing that I don't like to do. When you're doing these interplanetary travels, if you make a trajectory to go to a planet and you stage in the middle, what happens is you're changing the weight of your craft, and your thrust to weight ratio changes also, which means whatever trajectory I plotted is going to be... You can always do it, but I think is what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it all, because I've never done such an exuberant flyby. Exuberant? Sounds like a good word. I mean, Eve is a challenge to get to and land, just to land, but it's still a challenge to get to, and then to come off of that challenge to get to another planet that's even more challenging. I foresee some Alt F12 action possibly happening. All right, there's our orbit. Cool. So let's do an F5. So we have 451 left in here. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to keep this. I'm going to go with the extra weight. Turn on SAS. And our first destination is Eve. That's Minmus. I don't know why I was trying to target Minmus. So Eve is our first destination. Let's set that as a target. And really? That worked? Can I do a reset? There we go. So 1041. But we don't burn until 1 year out. Fine. And let's go ahead and add that to Kerbal alarm clock. And pad it by 10 minutes. Alright, so that's all set. Okay, can you stop doing that? Go and get our antennas out. I'm just going to extend one for right now. There we go. Alright, so Mariner 9 is on its way. Mariner 10 is here. Pioneer 10 is on its way. Pioneer 11 is here. So let's go back and see if there's anything else we can do. No, I want to go address let's go and check out. I have a fabrication problem, I think. So let's go check out the base. And let's review, shall we? So, when you're trying to make a self-sustaining base, you got to start off with the basic resources. Now, this is a change that Rover Dude made that, well, it's not my mod. I can't complain, so I have to work within it. The previous version, you could actually land a bunch of stuff, dig up the raw, refine them, and go from there. You can't do that anymore. You have to kind of seed with machinery, I think. And that's where I've run into a problem. I'm out of machinery, I think. And why is that a problem? Well, if you're trying to make this stuff from this stuff, I think you need machinery. So I don't know if I'm still making material kits. So let's see here. Where is my material kits at? That's supplies. There's my material kit. So am I still making material kits? So let's put this over here. 17, 18. Is that going up? Yeah, okay, so I'm still making material kits. So this was the first thing I did, and it needed machinery. So I can get rid of this. Oops. This was the first refinery I put in place. To make metals, polymers, and chemicals, you need machinery, I thought. Alright, so I have a little bit of machinery here. Okay, but I don't have... Once this is gone, I'm done for. I don't have any machinery at all in the warehouse. So I need to make machinery. And this is where that whole circle of life comes into place here. That to make machinery, you need material kits. Well, to make material kits, you need machinery. So you have to take machinery to your location to kind of prime everything. Now to make specialized parts, you have to make refined exotics and silicones. So you need rare metals and or exotic materials and silicates. So I believe I have that going on over here. So here's my refined exotics and my silicon. I don't know why it doesn't say stop or start. So if I say start exotics, I think it complains that I need chemicals. And again, with chemicals, I need minerals. I should have plenty of minerals coming in, don't I? See, my mineral count is low. Metals. No, that's metals. Sorry, where's minerals at? Okay, minerals. Yeah, see, my minerals... But do I have a lot in the warehouse, though? I do. All right, I have a lot of minerals. All right, cool. So what I can do is I should be able to turn on... Stop chemicals. So chemicals are going. I want to start that. So we're making additional chemicals, because chemicals comes into play a lot. Making silicone, and I'm making refined exotics. So with refined exotics and silicones, I can make specialized parts. That I don't think I'm making. This is all material kits. And that's it. So I need to start making... Now it's funny, I do have specialized parts, but I think is what I did. Material kits. That's all material kits. And that's a refinery. So this is my only assembly plant. So I think my specialty parts came from another site because I brought a lot of specialty parts. So I need to make specialty parts. Specialized parts. Unless I'm making them and I just can't figure out where it's at. Where's my specialized parts at? So I have specialized parts. Is that going up or down? Let's find out. So I need to do two things here. I need to start producing specialized parts. And then from the specialized parts and material kits, I need to start making machinery before I get bone dry here. All right, so nowhere am I making specialized parts. I think is what I did is over here on material kits. I think I ramped this up, and I thought, Iru, how you doing? Sorry, I had my chat covered up, and I probably pronounced your name wrong. Really sorry. So I was under the impression that if I take an engineer and if I've got the resources, I should be able to repurpose. Yeah. So if I want to turn this one into specialty kits or specialized parts, I think something's broke, or I'm not getting an error message or something. Did anything show up in whoa. Okay, there was a bunch of red in there for a sec. Can I... Okay. Oh, there's a null ref. That's not good. Weird. I can't get to the null ref. So it looks like MKS has got some log spamming going on here. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to bring up, I think, 2 assembly plants. One to make straight machinery, and one to make specialized parts. So, let's see here. How do I figure that out? So I want to do functions, manufacturing, and first I want to do specialized parts. And according to that, I need an assembly plant. And that takes refined exotics and silicons. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I'll come back. Oh, wait, let's put him back. Last time I left him out, I got a little nervous. I'm making the stuff, right? So I'm making the silicon. So I'm making the stuff to make specialized parts. All right. All right. Just out of curiosity, how's the reactor holding up? It's at 35% load. I remember when it was at 5%. All right. So I have a do-it-yourself kit coming up here, and this is going to make a truss that we're going to put here, and then we'll start going this way again. I'm actually making fertilizer too. Check it out. Check it out. I'm not making much, but I'm making some fertilizer. So it was an interesting, but I think it's a futile attempt using that. We're going to have to do fertilizers the other way. And I have some redundancy. I have 2 different supply inflatable modules. Anyways, so we have a multi-hub coming out. We have one of these things coming out. So what we need to do is go back to the SPH and make another assembly plant that we're going to come off this way with. I guess we can just, I don't want to make the base long. I want to make it kind of squarish, sorta. So we're going to put a multi-hub here, put another assembly plant, 2 of them. One dedicated to specialized parts, another one dedicated to machinery. So let's do an F5. Let's check how our peeps doing here. Okay, that's changed. Whoa. Wait a minute. What has happened? The electrical charge. Oh, there's been an update to MKS. Whoa. Okay. He made a change to where if your habitation is something like beyond 50 years, I can't remember what he said. Let me see if I can find it here. It's going to be on... hang on. So, how do I want to get to Space Umbra Space Industries, MKS. We go to the latest release. What did he say in here? Material kits can now come from a local vessel even if the container is not a warehouse. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh no, it was life support. Life support. My bad. Life support. Life support. Here we go. So in life support, any vessel with a habitation value over 50 years will disregard the HAB home penalties regardless of the voyage. I don't have anything over that. Okay. So, because of this changes, we have some expired... Oh, he's adding the 15-day grace period. Oh, that's cool. So it's not included. All right, that makes sense. This 118-day thing, that's got me nervous a little bit. All right, so I need to check out these expired. So we need the exotics. Really? So I might have to do some supply runs. And it looks like I need to rotate these guys anyways. Let's see what happens when we get here. Alright, so they didn't... Whoa. And now they become tourists. Great. I didn't have that problem before. It looks like I need to bring out a crew rotation and supplies. Or, really? So they ran out of stuff? Can you go away? Oh, crikey, they did. There is absolutely no supplies out here. Okay, that was my bad. That's on me. Oops. Alright. But we gotta take care of this. I need the exotic materials. Well, I want to maintain it. Alright, so let's fix this problem. Okay, they still say they're pilots, but I think as soon as they pop out, they're going to be tourists. Yeah. And their habitation Alright. So can I kill 2 birds with 1 stone here? Probably not. Alright, let's do an F5. Let's go out to Space Center. I think I have a crew rotation resupply. Let me see. It's not very... It works. Oops, wrong one. So let's go to saves. Chips. I type in resup. Mun resup. Okay, let's take a look at this craft. Because the resupply is just for supplies. But I made one to where I could land habitation, and on the top of it was a return craft, I think. I can't remember what that was. Open. Mun. Are you still doing the mariner? No, thermally. Well, it's in orbit. I have to wait until the next historical thing is going to be in 112 days. That will be the Pioneer 10 has a course correction. Oh, I'm sorry. Mariner 9 has got a course correction in 48 days. But the Mariner 10 have a whole year until we just do our initial burn. So I don't do the time warp to accelerate because I have Kerbals to contend with in their life support. So if I auto accelerate, these Kerbals are all going to die. And you wouldn't want that, would you? Probably do. What am I looking for? Resup. Resup 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, right? 2, 3. Alright, let's see what this is. I think this is just a resupply drop. Alright, so that's not what I want. Where is Hab? Mun Hab 2-1. Let me take a look at that. Oh wait, I have a Mun Metallic Ore Hab resup. I have something that can do a crew rotation. Let's take a look at the Hab 2-1. Mun Hab 2-1. Let's take a look at this. So that's just a habitation. So they definitely need this, but not right now. So what about the Hab resup? Let me find that one. Mun Metallic Ore Hab resup. Mun Metallic Ore. Okay, so okay, this is my Hail Mary here. So is what this is we have a lander. This is actually 2 separate landings. It's a junky looking craft, but it works. So is what we do is we have one lander here that lands with some food, and is what we do is we connect it, we transfer the replacements, and then we transfer the guys are going home here, and this takes off and goes home. This is the habitation. So that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna call this. And who are the guys in trouble? I forgot. So we need a pilot and an engineer first of all. Not you guys. And we need to put you in the lander. All right. So there's a pilot. Put you there. That guy was a test. There we go. Alright, so was it the metallic? It was, wasn't it? I have to get out here and double check my oh, I can get rid of that image. Sorry. So I've got a lot of base stuff I got to do, and it's going to be probably extremely boring to watch. So exotic metal drill. So this is metallic ore, so I need to rename this okay, so I can rename it from here. And it's not metallic ore. This is for exotic. I can't have too many things open. Exotic. Alright, so I'm going to just rename this to Mun Exotic. Is that going to be good enough? Am I going to remember that? Mun Exotic Metals. Alright. Alright, everything's good? So, 1 rocket launch, 2 landings. I wonder if it would be advantageous to make these habitation units at the fabrication base, launch them to the sites. I wonder if that would be cheaper. I bet it would be. Because it would cost material kits. It would just take time. There should be a SpaceX mod where you can pay KSP funds to make the resupply missions. Oh. Well, my financial problems hopefully will come to a weaning halt. As soon as I get the infrastructure in place to take care of my machinery problem, then I have that little circle of life, and with that I can then start making the what I need to start doing big structures, which will just cost material kits. And once I get the supplies going, then I don't have to send supplies. I don't have to send any more rockets except for crew rotation. And I think, I don't know if it'd be any cheaper, but if I was to send a rocket from the Mun to Kerbal to a space station, so shuttle up people to a space station, then go take that crew from that station to the Mun, and that way is what I could do is have a reusable vehicle, and all it has to do is go from a space station to a planet, or maybe space station to a planet, go from planet to space station, and do that route. It might be a little bit more tedious, and the fuel I can bring from the Mun for a good chunk of it. Oh, wait, I need to get rid of this. Oh, no. Dang it. And constructing a station from rocket launches from the Mun. Oh, a lot of debris. That sounds cool. I did that once before. But then we have to make sure we don't want to leave any people at the station. It's just going to be a gateway. Halfway house, or I don't know, whatever it is. Because then we don't have to worry about supplies. We could put supplies up there. And some habitation. Now, okay, we'd have to have habitation supplies, because if I shuttle some replacements up to a Kerbal station, and then I do a rocket launch from the Mun, we're going to say a week, and then a week back. Alright, so, yeah, they're going to have some supplies. Oh well. I forgot to tweet that I went live. A little late. Oh well. Alright, 6 seconds left on this burn. It looks like we're going to have a good chunk of fuel left over. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take the extra weight. Even without a tweet, you got... Oh, well, do I? I wasn't really looking. Well, that's good. Alright, so let's, how are these things powered? Fuel cells, great. I didn't turn them on. Idiot! Alright, there's that fuel cell. There's that fuel cell. Oh, we got some solar panels too. Alright, let's do this. Let's move this rocket ever so slightly in one direction. Get rid of this nose cone. Bugging me. Wait, let's turn that off. Go away. That was probably a mistake. Doing F5. Waiting for that. Set that. I still gotta finish my project in KSP building a satellite grid around Kerbin. Also, my name is pronounced Ayuri. Ayuri. It'll only take me about 38 more times to remember that. Appreciate your patience. Yeah, I did my Kerbin one. I think I did my Kerbin one and my Mun one right around the same time. Right after I did Apollo 17. Okay. Hey Fran, how you doing? Franiki. Sorry. Didn't mean to abbreviate it. These eyes are old. Oh, there's a lot of stuff out there. Eve, Moho. Oh yeah, we're going there. Not with this thing though. Ouch. Sorry. Keep hitting my microphone. Alright, so we're gonna have to stage. And that's fine. Alright, coming up on staging in about 10 seconds. Fran is fine, most people can't. Well, ask Ayuri, I pronounce their name wrong every single time. Whoa. Cool stage. I'm using thuds. Man, I didn't gimbal. Alright. Hey, do I need that? I don't need that webpage anymore. And I'm done with that. I can save that. Yay, less clutter on that monitor. And do I need that? I do not. And that brings us to that page, which I do not need. Yay, one browser. Cool. Alright, so we're on our way to the Mun. Yay, whoa, okay. And we'll do a course correction. Oh, criminy. There we go. Spazzy mouse. Totally going the wrong way. 82. Alright. Oh, 37. 40. Good. I think that's right. So again, what we're doing here is one rocket with 2 landings. Our first one is going to be a habitation to a site where evidently we have a couple of Kerbals that have become tourists. Or exotic metal drill, wherever that is. There was an update to life support in MKS, so so we're gonna get there before. Oh, wait a minute. So oh no, that's these guys. Okay, I got really scared here. These guys are the replacement for these guys. Their habitation is extremely limited. We're actually going to bolster the habitation there. The electricity expiration is a bug. Okay, everyone else looks kind of okay, I guess. Yeah. Alright, cool. So now I can get rid of that. Come over here, and I'm going to cheat for my circularization. I'm just going to click this, and we'll execute that. Oh, there's our moon. Our Mun. Do 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 do. Alright, so we're going to do our circulation burn for 260, and we have plenty of fuel for that. Oh, okay. I was kind of at a loss how my lander worked, and I forgot there's a sky crane on it. Okay. Let's do an F5 here, and we're going to bring up the haystack, and we're doing exotic. So I want to type in exotic, and I want to find that, and I want to target that. And then let's put that away, and then hopefully I can find... Okay, that's not it. It should be a red... Where the flip is it? That's not it. That's the... Oh, great. Super inclined North Pole exotic metals. Oh, great. Alright, so where are we at? We're right there. So let's make an inclination change here. Oh, I don't know what I just did. So we're going to do... We're actually, hang on. What is the best way to do this? So the planet's going this way, so that's going to rotate towards us, but it's nearly at the North Pole. So this is going to be really expensive. So we're going to do this inclination change for the whole rocket, because the landers don't have enough fuel to do this muscle work. Alright, a little more. And if I was smart, I would have done this at the mid-course correction. Hey, how come the target went away? Really? Weird. Oh, because I targeted something else. Alright, so do I have a... What do we got here? 94. No. Close. Alright, so what do we have for 46 by 42? Close enough. Alright, so that's going to cost 659. Alright, good. Good thing I used that other stage for the burn, because I think it would have come up a little short. So whenever you make an inclination change close to a planet, it is very, or within the sphere of influence, it's usually pricey, expensive. Now doing this, don't forget the planet is rotating. So catching a target up here, a little tricky sometimes. Today in history, Apollo 14 landed on the Mun, and Alan Shepard and Edgar Mitchell walked on the moon's surface. Excellent. Thank you for that. Alright, so we should now be going in this direction. So is what we're going to do is do an F5. Just realized some of my KSP mods were out of date. Well, there's two ways you can keep track of it. If you install manually, there's a big brother called KSP AVC, and it will keep track. So each time you launch KSP, it'll check, and as long as the mod author uses that to do it, then it'll let you know. Or if you use CCAN is another way. I like both ways. All right, so let's do an F5. Like I said, there's an update to live support in MKS last night too. So this is the next one. This is our first landing. So let's decouple that. And we want to make sure we're controlling from here. And we want to... where's the engine at? Oh, it's right here. Jeez, I got scared. Stand them. Activate them. And we have 3,000 Delta V on this lander. So, Rain Hunter 007, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it very much. A little bit of a little retro burn here. So this is just a habitation unit. We're just going to land it. And then we're going to land our crew replacements. And then once we land that, then we'll integrate this and we'll turn on the habitation and everything. That's our landing spot over there. Very dark. I could probably turn on some lights. There we go. So we're still 43,000. We've got a lot of height here. So we're going to make another maneuver node here. Put on the brakes again. And I'm gonna go F5. That's F5. Yeah, okay. Where is it? There it is. Let's go ahead and execute that one. There's our landing. Whoa. See how the planet rotates underneath you? It's weird. Looks like we're still on track though. All right. Oh, whew. I thought that had the same trajectory. That would have been really bad. Never seen this engine before. It is from a mod. Oh, yeah, Sky Crane. It comes if you install MKS. It's one of Rover Dude's mods. It's a very specific Sky Crane to fit, you know, very specific rockets. So, and you have to be careful of the orientation of the engines too. You missed a few patches? Oh, yeah. Happens. Alright, so we do have some velocity still going on here. So, I think we're going we should be okay. So I'm just gonna put on some more brakes. Maybe do a little radial out. That's gonna cost 94. So we still have a lot of horizontal velocity here. Lowering the landing gear. There's our another burn that's gonna... Whoa, that was scary. It's really dark on this side of the planet right now. So we're 16,000 meters up. We have 1900 delta V, so let's do another F5. Let's turn on SAS here. Point retrograde. And let's go ahead and get down to like 7. See where we... Right about there maybe. And let's see if we can't bleed off some of our horizontal velocity here. Alright, we still have a little bit of horizontal velocity, but we're basically should be, yeah. Because what I can do is to fix that, see here, face this way. Now if we point that way, we're increasing my velocity. I just want to make sure our prograde marker is kind of in line. And then I have some RCS, so I can actually do... I can do this. Pretty cool, huh? No, not really, Andy. We knew that. Alright, fine. So we're 6,000 meters up. We have 1,300 delta V. Our target is 6.2 kilometers down there. And all am I doing is just kind of making sure our trajectory stays kind of true to where we're going. Oh, turn off RCS. So let's do an F5 here. We're 4,500 meters, 4,500 meters up. Let's get this down to like maybe... Let's try to kill... Looks like we're pretty much over the target. See if I can get this... Fairly non-existent. Alright. Now... We use RCS. Pretty much a dead drop. So we're pretty much dropping. Oops. Turned off the wrong thing. Yep. Cool. Can still use RCS to kind of keep us on track. Yeah, I know. We're within rendering range. Alright, so what we're going to do here is... We're going to do what I like to do. We're going to... slow down. Good. And then I do this. And we use RCS to kind of... Oh wait, sorry, need to start descending a little bit. I make it look so easy. I use a lot of mods that make it look easy. I mean, as long as you can find a mod that makes the game enjoyable for you, get it, use it, have fun. That's what's important. Okay, I'm drunk. There we go. There we go. I mean, there's a lot of people that they'll admit that pinpoint landing is really hard. So if you're trying to build something within a certain time frame, you know, you're gonna need some help unless you're just really, really good at KSP. And I know people have been playing for years that doing pinpoint landings is hard. So, you know, why not? And I'm not doing any bashing. You don't use any mods? I think it's awesome because that just means you're better at the game in some areas. But I use MechJeb tools for some of the mundane things because I could land pretty close to this. I could bunny hop it pretty close. But quite frankly, do you really want to watch that? I don't. I want to see a guy do something constructive and productive. Alright, so we have 200 meters of fuel, so we basically need to really hurry this up. We're about to run out of fuel. And are we about to run out of power? No, guess not. Alright. Land faster. Oh, wrong way. Probably what ate up the fuel was the monopropellant. So we're just gonna land, hopefully. Oh Christ, we're gonna run out of fuel. We're gonna run out of fuel. Alright. So the habitation survived. We just lost our engine. No, what did we lose? Oh, we lost a flex tube. So there's a solution here, I think. I think. This might be kind of jerky, but I believe... So we have some fuel left over on this lander here. And as long as I can run flex tubes out to that, we can get fuel and we can move it. All right, that'll be fine. Landing gear survived. All right, so turn off RCS. Turn off. There we go. There. F5. All right. All right. So this is our habitation. I'm not going to turn anything on. We're out of fuel. So what I want to do is, how is this staying powered? Is there a battery in here? Electrical charge. The that's got a big electrical charge. So what we're going to do is we're going to lock this electrical charge so we don't completely run out of power. I'll have Kerbals down here in a sec. Alright, so let's go ahead and close this off. So we're going to have to get creative with some flex tube so we can get some... Because I want this over there somewhere. I don't want it sitting all the way out here. And to try to get a flex tube connected here would be stupid. But we have a spare flex tube. So I think the plan is to... Well, the replacement thing is just going to land. I don't think tourists can EVA, so we have to land our replacements, connect it, transfer people around. Then I want to get the habitation connected because the return vessel is a separate craft. All right. So anyways. Let's go up to orbit, and we should find our other craft right there. Now, fuel should not be a problem with this one because we're going to use the rest of this rocket, which has got 383, to help us get close, and then we have the... Alright, we should be fine. But what I need to do, though, is... I have to take a break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. I had to get a snack. Got me some chips. Alright. Plastic shirt on the doorknob. Yeah. It's my transporter room. Sorta. Alright, anyway. Let's do this. I'm concerned with my delta V numbers here. Hopefully they're... Oh, I know why. It's low because of the weight of the craft. Alright. Well, see. We're over there. And that's our exotic. So let's do... do a maneuver node here. Put on the brakes. And let's see how that's going to cost 173 of... Really? Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. As the game stops spiking on me. We're going to take the fuel from the Ascent and transfer it. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to transfer this fuel to... there. Alright, so we're going to say out, out. And the reason why is I want the more powerful engine to do most of the hard work. And then once we use this up, we get aligned, then we'll transfer the fuel back, we'll discard this. That's the plan. Alright, a few more chips. These got a little bit of a kick to them. Gluten-free, pretty good too. Healthier for you. I am very rude to eat on stream. I realize it. That's cool. So now these crew replacements... Oh, what do we got here? Oh, I don't need that. I can repurpose that though. I can turn that into supplies. Alright. So let's do another course correction right here and get this more in line. Put on the brakes a little bit more. That's going to cost 62, and we have 639. There's our target. How much exotic metals do I have? Yes, I'm doing a career. Yep. Exotic. Wow, I have a lot of exotic metals. I wonder how frequently they're used. I might be able to abandon this site for a while. Yeah, I like career because it's challenging. You have to worry about your finances and your science. And I know with science you have to worry about your science. Alright, how'd that go? Oh, that was good. Alright, so let's get maneuver node here. And let's go ahead and radial out to give us a little bit more altitude. That's going to cost 245. Excuse me. So once again, this lander actually has supplies. And it has an ascent. So we can land, transfer crew, and return these guys back to Kerbin. Alright, how are we doing here? Got a lot of horizontal velocity. This is going to kill off some of it. Probably what I should do here. It's going to be a little dangerous, but... well, dangerous because I'm going to try it. Anyone else would do it would not be dangerous. So, what I want to do here is turn that on, do F5, and we have a little... Alright, let's Alright. Now, so what I want to do is quickly transfer all this fuel back. To here. Oops. Stop. Say in. Alright, so this tank should be completely dry. Cool. Then, do another F5. Let's go ahead and discard it. And we have 701 Delta V. Still have some horizontal velocity carrying us, so let's... How's our... Alright, so we're just going to not try to mess around here. Alright, gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Thermalice, thanks a lot for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the resupply luck. I'm gonna need it. We do have some RCS on here. I'm going to just be patient here. We're 19,000 up. Looks like we're going to undershoot the target a little bit. So if we do, what do I want to do? Do that. And we do this. And if we do this, I'm just trying to get us a little bit closer to the target. Alright. Now our trajectory is a little bit better. Alright, cool. Let's have a drink. Now, just to ensure I don't run into any sort of fuel problems, we are going to take what fuel I just put here. I'm going to top this off. All right. Okay. Alright, we need to put on the brakes here a little bit. We're 2,000 up. All right. So we're gonna do this again. Okay, we have more time, but we want to make sure we don't botch this, so... Need to figure out my orientation here. There we go. Still descend. Okay, this time we have more fuel. We have 4 minutes. Feel a little bit quicker descent here. Again, adjusting about where we're going to land. That's wrong way. Wrong way. Wrong way. There we go. Alright, we're 800 meters up. Let's go ahead and descend a little bit faster. Okay, I think we got this. This is the real important one because this has got the Kerbals. I want to take a chip so bad. Lipton iced tea. Good stuff. My chips are... Lips, not my chips. My lips are chapped. Alright, we're 400 meters. 470 meters. We'll have 2 minutes of fuel at this rate. I'm going to use RCS here to... and actually, where do I want to put this? We actually want to go over there. Alright. That's where the crew is currently. That's our broken hab resupply. Oh, wait. No. I got a real good idea. Hope I can pull this off. We're going to land close to this, refuel it with what we have, lift this up, park it again. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Andy, I have no idea what you're talking about. Just fly your rocket. You shut up. Okay. Alright, let's slow this down. And let's kill our velocity. I'm going to get on the other side here and then we'll do it. Alright, and then what we have to do is position this flex tube so it lines up with that one. And then we're going to use RCS to move us. Oh Christ, we're going to run out of fuel again. Alright, I have a little bit extra fuel on the upper tank. Please don't crash anything. Please. Okay, off. Alright, we can run that line. Man, I hope I can have enough fuel to get these guys back home. Let's transfer this back down here. Okay, I think I have a way around this. My fuel problem. This right here, we can repurpose this to liquid fuel and oxidizer and transfer it from the warehouse. That's the solution. We just got to get this tight end over there for it to work. So, but we need to get that over too. So the easiest way is, we don't need a whole lot of fuel. It's only 34 seconds. That's because this thing weighs a ton. Well, I'm slightly torn here. I'm thinking I'm going to have to do a couple bunny hops here. Alright, so how are we going to do this? We bring that over here, get fuel to it. You can cast pipe. I don't think I have cast pipes with me though. Hey Ray, how you doing? Yeah, you know, the reason why I don't use cast pipes as often as I probably should is they stress out stock parts more than flex tubes do. That's my experience anyways. But I have flex tubes here. So I'm just trying to figure out a way to do this. Because the only fuel I have is right here. I have 290. That should be more than enough fuel to get this bunny hopped over to here. Tie it in. Repurpose this for liquid fuel and oxidizer. Bring some more here. And bunny hop this again over there and refuel it. I purposely mount them on all my landers. Then when I use kisses, I even need to move fuel. I can just like, yeah. I mean, it makes perfect sense. I mean, but in essence, you know, flex tubes, you know, or CAS is KAS. I just yesterday I used the RC whatever, the little connector, and the moment it linked, it stressed out a landing strut and it exploded. So I just don't want to do it. And it's always a stock item that blows up anyways. But it is a good plan. Alright, so let's do an F5. I don't know if I can do this. It's 34 seconds of fuel. Alright, so let's zero this out. Oh, we got 2 minutes. Oh, okay, 2 minutes. Alright. Let's hover. Go up a little bit higher. Alright, and then do this, that. And then RCS. You know, it seems since Rover Dude uses the same Kerbal attachment code, but for some reason I don't have half as much stress. Really, I don't. Alright, so let's go ahead and lower this a little bit. Do that. Do this, do that, do that. And again, maybe it's better, but I don't know. I like doing flex tubes. They look like, you know, transport tubes. Alright, so my fuel situation is about to end. I'm pretty sure. That looks good enough. Alright, let's go and land it. Hang on one sec, Ray. Let me land this. And off. Turn that on. F5. Biggest problem I have seen is when the pipe solidifies, it can set up a resonant flex back and forth and can tear craft apart. I have to turn off all the SAS. It's true, the lander that had, because I do a kind of a VTOL sort of vertical landing, the tanks have got reaction wheels clipped into it. So, very well possible. I mean, you're smarter than I am when it comes to rockets. Alright, so now we take our working engineer out of here, and he does have a tool. Oh, he doesn't have tools. Oh, that could be bad. That could be real bad. Alright, hang on. Are you guys tourists? You guys are tourists. Crikey. Do I have any sort of storage? Any sort of inventory slot? I do. That's got a flex tube in it. Are you tourists going to have... So, I don't know who my engineer was, and I can't EVA him. I'm so screwed. Because I can't do a Kerbal attachment without a tube. Or without a tool. Doggone it. A little tiny probe for a little tiny part. Oh, man. Let's see here. Can he... Not that. Where's he at? There he is. Can you repurpose without a tool? Can you repaint? Alright, good. I can do that at list. I'm looking for... It says refueling 1. Is that the right one? Alright, liquid fill and oxidizer. Alright, so... What am I looking for? Where's the warehouse? Does this have a warehouse button somewhere? No? Alright, well... So, what I've experienced before is this doesn't work until you shift and come back. This should have a warehouse option on it somewhere. Alright, well let's come back to this. Find a craft to switch to. So I can get fuel to my lander. I can return the tourists if this works. Oh, you're right. I need a pilot in the logistics. Alright, so there should be room. Alright. Hang on. Where's my exotics at? Oh, criminy. I have too much stuff going on. I can't find it. Let's go there. So, warehouse works because you need logistics. I have a logistics module there, but the old pilot is now a tourist. So what I have to do is they're two-seaters. So if I take... And the other one is for a PDU, right? That's the logistics, and that's the PDU, right? Okay. I'm not worried about pilot, or I'm not worried about power. So we'll get this pilot out. And you want to go to there. Hopefully this works. I'm really stretching my limitations here. Come on. Bad planning. Alright. You go aboard. Now... So a pilot's needed for logistics. There's no way I'm going to get that flex tube connected. It's going to give me an error saying, oh, you need a tool. Great. Let's put him in the PDU. Because the PDUs need an engineer, so that's why I have a two-person crew here. Let's put him right there. And I mean, it's all about scavenging and warehousing. At least I thought there was a warehouse. Oh. Huh. Where's the where? Oh, local. Oh, that's right. He changed it. All right. So I see the planetary. Okay, those are on. And they're at the top now. Okay, they're at the top now. He changed where the button was. Okay, so they're on. Okay. Let me just do this one more time. Because even when I had a fully outfitted place, I didn't see stuff come across until I moved away and came back. I don't know if that's just a limitation. I don't know. I mean, it's technically not connected to the logistics hub. So, that could be the reason why. Alright, so... Okay, so that's working still. Bark. Well... The thing about it is, alright, so these guys should be okay. Let's find out. No, there's supply. Oh, it doesn't see the supplies here. Crap. So they have 15 days. And if the numbers... I don't know. I think I'm going to lose 4 Kerbals now. Well, except for I'm missing a tool. So these say expired on supplies because they don't see the supplies. So let me not risk it. Let me go back. Let me take the pilot out. Okay, what's going on? And let me get the engineer out. And let me put them with their supplies. So I don't have to bark. So I don't have to worry about it. See if that fixes their problem. Alright, so now he's got supplies. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's go get the pilot. Such a makeshift operation here. Excuse me. Alright, so their food problem is okay. They have 182 days of habitation here. Those guys can't get any more tourists. So, what else can I do to mess this up? Let me think about this. Well, let's see here. I don't have to send out a huge supply crate. They have their habitation here. This can get repurposed as supplies after we fix the fuel problem. So Ray, what you're saying, all I have to do is fly out a tool. So I think I'm going to do it. Great. Awesome. All right. Not what I was planning on. Well, you know, I never plan on a lot of stuff, and that's probably why it breaks. I was in such a hurry to relieve these tourists. This is the first time I've had to do it, because I have 3 permanent tourists. I think, still. Yep. And I don't think they're ever going to come out of their tourism. Well, I got a new version of life support. Maybe I'll fix it. All right, so let's see how light I can make this. All right, so first of all, containers. I think that's going to be too big. Yep, that's going to be too big for what I want to do. All right, so let's go with a guidance chip, a fuel tank, put some landing struts on this. And now let's go to the containers. I guess I could just put this on top. And let's take a couple of these along in case. These actually weigh quite a bit. Take some of these. All right. We're gonna need a battery, reaction wheel. We don't need much of a battery, not really. We're gonna do that. And this for a reaction wheel. That back. Alright. Alright, so if we do this, how much does this weigh? Wow. Lightest craft I've ever made. Not really. Set that for the Mun. And if we use a spark, that's excellent. Let's go ahead and put some panels on this. Dual probe. Yep. Yep. Let's auto strut. It's ridiculous though. Oh yeah, power generation. All right. That works. Nice, neat little lander. I'm an idiot. So that has 2,200 Delta V to land. That's all I'm going to use it for, is to land. Power, got some power storage. We have plenty of reaction wheel, and we have the stuff. I have the stuff. I'm not going to worry about connecting this. Nope. If I do it with those. All right. All right. Let's put. Let's get this to the Mun. We're going to call this exotic tool delivery. Alright, so then let's go with a standard decoupler. Oh wait, did I do this? I did, alright. Let's do one of these. If you put 2 pipes ends on it... Oh, you're saying yeah, well, true. That'll save me a step. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I mean... what? You can... tool to move one to another. I can't transfer a tool like that. Oh, and drain the fuel. Oh, right. Well, if I get the logistics... Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, if I get the logistics online, it should all just fall into place. Time for planning. What else can you send on this probe, just in case? That's all I need. I need just a tool for my engineer. And the engineer is going to be fine. He's with some food. Say that now. So this is just an exotic tool delivery is all it is. It's really stupid. So, reaction wheels I have. Okay, so, put this on Kerbal. And let's go... 1,500 Delta V. No. Let's figure 2,500 because we have an inclination change. Maybe send a shipment of tool. Well, I'm only going to ever have one engineer, so if this is out there and that one engineer gets a tool and he does what it needs to do, and as long as I keep track of what I need to do, then we'd be fine. Now, if I get another tourist, I'll have more tools. Yeah, it's an expensive. Yeah, I know. It's an exotic tool. It's got to be expensive. Anyway, I'm gonna stick a little tiny reaction wheel here, and I'm gonna go a lot of Delta V. So let's go with this and 909. Let's make sure that gives us what we want. 1,700. So. Alright, cool. So let's do that. Do that. Well, that's true. I just always like direct transfer of craft supplies when scrapping. Yeah, no, yeah, but I can't transfer a tool. Just, you know, stuff. Not that kind of stuff, but other stuff. Let's do this. Some Kerbals were fired in the planning of this exercise. Yeah, this Kerbal. What was I trying to do? Payload. Why? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, that's the wrong one. Not yet. Go away, stop. Alright. Delete. Turn those off. Alright. So this is to get to the Mun. Now we just got off Kerbal. And just to ensure that, we're going to kind of... okay, we have... Just in case I have a problem with there. Just in case. put this here. Sorry, I'm enjoying the stream, so I started teasing. That's all fine. Now this is why I'm not a rocket guy. I enjoy this game. You know, when I first started playing it, someone says, "Oh, you're gonna do life support." I said, "No, I don't want to make it hard." So for like almost a year, I said, "No, no, no." And then finally, once we got a really cool KSP Unity combination, you know, stable, you can do a lot of stuff, I said, "Okay, let me try life support." I go, "Hey, this is kind of cool." And then today, hey, you know what? Life support's kind of a pain in the butt. It is. But I'm going to deal with it. Power. No, power. Not heat. Problems. But thank you for the comment on the stream. I really do appreciate that. Alright. That looks ugly. So let's fix that. Alright, cool. So now what we're going to do is we're going to kind of, I don't want to say supersize, but we're going to make sure this rocket gets off the planet. So what we're going to do is we'll go to structural, and we do, not that one, that one. And, God, that looks so weird like that. And, okay. A Minmus lander came down hard and lost its engine. That's what happened with my habitation. Come down hard and lost its no, it lost a flex tube. I still have the engine. All right, so let's see what happens if we do an orange tank with a skipper. Skipper. We have a problem because I need to put a decoupler. Alright, so, let's go back over our stages here. I think we're going to be fine. If we go back to Mun, top stage has got 1900 Delta V to land. Really? I thought it was more than that. Alright. Next stage has got 2200. Then we have 37... oh, I'm still on the Mun. Urban. Little throw. You know what? This should work. Pretty incredible. What? Oh, I saved Bill from death by about 35 minutes. Whoa. Bill, huh? He's always a problem child. Isn't Bill the only Kerb? Whoa. Isn't he the one that always ends up getting into a craft when he shouldn't? So a little low TWR, but that should be fine. We're coming up 100 short for orbit, but we should be okay because the next... Yeah, we should be fine. This exotic tool delivery craft should be ready to go. Alright, let's put it on the pad. Alright. Guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today, too. It's really means a lot. Good to see fellow KSP streamers in here. Tell me what I was going to say, tell me what I'm doing wrong, but you guys don't do that. Alright. Here comes our resupply. You know what, Ray? If I land this close to the habitation unit, bring the engineer over, and use the CAS, I can refuel the hab, and I don't have to bunny hop the other craft. You're a genius. I have some more chips. Oh, new career? Yeah. This is the first career I've done with life support. In fact, I added life support right after Apollo 17. Because I figured all the man stuff is over with the exception of, you know, the ISS, but then I forgot about the Salute, the Mir, the Apollo Soyuz test project. Yeah. 2x, wow. Alright, so we have 1363. See if we have enough to circularize. The number said no. I have no lights. 1274. Alright, we've got enough to circularize. We're going to have some left over. I'm going to use every little drop of precious fuel. And I'm going to save some fuel. On my mid-course correction, I'll do a polar adjustment. Chips are good. They're addictive. Well, usually if I have just a couple of drops, I'm carrying all this weight just for a couple drops, but yeah. Alright, save. Save, please, thank you. Map. Fine. Oh, wait. Where's the guidance chip? Oh, no, guidance chip. There you go. I love that feature. Ooh, that looks cool. Alright, here comes our burn. Using up every little ounce of fuel I can. Alright, we're no longer generating power from our engines. Just this. Bark. Bark, bark. Bark. So at least we got some historical stuff done today, and then this would have been done. And I don't think my timetable. So we have 23 days for a big crew rotation. I need to really figure out how to do that. I need to make a craft and Oh, it says 23 days. Oh, I might have to check that because of the new version of MKS. Yeah, that's fine. So where's the MFB at? So they have 116 days. I have 25 days to get out there, so... Infinite. Alright. We have time. So, what we're going to do here, same-o, except for instead of just doing a standard, excuse me, that's where we want to go. So, this won't be exact, but it's what we're going to do. Whoa, wrong way. Is we'll put this into a polar. And that means we save fuel. It's a little high. We save fuel on doing inclination. That's good. And then all we have to do is do a slight inclination, and that saves a ton of fuel. Excuse me. So, because last time I didn't know where I was taking it, so, you know, there you go. So I'm going to utilize that again. 257. So it's still the same capture cost. But just last time we did a capture, and then we had to do a huge fuel cost to get the rocket. Now, the landers were not really affected. It was me doing a poor landing on both of them. Oh, okay, so the one thing I forgot was a really good antenna. So we have this antenna, but we still should be okay. When we detach from this, this should be covered. Because I have a little geosynchronous satellite system. Can't tell, but it is. It's right there. Alright. Good. Good. So we still have 1100 Delta V, and then we have 1900 in the lander. Should be okay. So I'll do an F5, and unfortunately, I have to go take a break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got a snack again. Alright, so we want to target this, and then about here, you want to do that. It's right about here. Do a maneuver node. And we want to change our inclination so we line up with our target. And we're going to put on the brakes a little bit. Alright, good. It's going to cost 177. Refresh my iced tea. I'm good. We're good. As long as I can land this very exotic and expensive tool. Wonder why I have a gap here, because I don't have that many mods. Well, oh, I wonder if it's because I'm using Blizzies. It's trying to make a space for it. Oh. Alright, so that's not perfect, but that's good. Alright, let's add another maneuver node. Let's put on the brakes and get this a little bit better aligned, a little bit better aligned. Alright, 282. We have 965. I don't think I'm going to be having a fuel problem here. Hope I don't have an electrical charge problem. I shouldn't. Ooh. So again, like I said, I did bring an antenna. But as soon as we lose this stage, it's going to be the antenna out of here. 5 should be fine. Alright, this looks good. Looks like an eclipse. Yeah, have to hurry up and get there. Hold this back. Do that. This. And do that. Oops. About there. Alright. Another 244. You got me worried, Ray. Looks like there's another planet right there. Some sort of mystery planet. I want to open it. Alright. Son, stay. Kerbal, go that way. Ray, stop making me nervous. Alright. You know, I was testing something out the other day, So I made a copy of my game because I wanted to test out an idea. And I couldn't simulate it on a KSC because I wanted to do a different lander sort of concept. And it was working pretty good because I'm getting tired of wasting so much fuel. And I deployed my muscle stage, and it landed, bounced, and landed right in the middle of the base and took out a third of the base. I went, okay, I don't like this lander anymore. So I decided not to go with that. So with that said, we're going to say goodbye to... So we're 5,000 up. And now... Oh. We are going to attempt... That's going way over there. I should have no problem with that bouncing and hitting my little tiny base. Oh, wrong way. Alright, we'll do an F5 here. Alright, rendering range. The tools have arrived. Right. Alright, let's go ahead and not screw around here. No, 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 no. Wow, that was close. That made me really nervous. Alright, let's put that there. Alright, so let's do this again. And so we're going to land this close to this. Hey, Creepy Killer, how you doing? What am I doing? I'm landing rockets on the Mun. I'm doing an emergency tool delivery system here. It's Amazon drone delivery to the Mun. Alright, turn that off. That's off. That's off. Off. SAS on. F5. Turn that off. And... Okay, so let's go get our engineer. Get him to be useful again. Oops. We'll get a tool. Your Amazon delivery service is here, sir. Alright, cool. Yay! Alright. You need janitor closet cleanup, that app bar. What app bar? This one? Oh, it's good. I use all that stuff. But yeah, Linux Guru Gamer is an awesome mod developer. Alright, so now we take him over here. Actually. Oh, wait. So to do this, we're going to need... Okay, settle down, buddy. Settle down. Alright, let's grab one of these. I've been watching your streams lately, so how did the ISS station go? Well, the ISS under 1.1.3 was going great. When I loaded into 1.2, it violently shook itself apart because of all the reaction wheels. So that's why I've started my progressive historical over again. What? Oh, tool. Man. Dude. Oh, dude. Alright, tool. Alright, pick that up. Alright, and then we can go link. So we just did a Soyuz to Apollo test, that test project, which means the mirror is not too far behind. Now let's do an F5 before I link these guys together. And now if we switch to here, here we have no fuel. Oh. 0. Why is there two different fuel levels here? Strange. Alright, anyways. Alright, cool. Then let's switch. Why does that show there's... Okay, that's better. Alright, that was weird. Back to the Kerbal. Let's have him unlink. Whoa. Don't fall on my Kerbal. Alright, then we have some Kerbal work to do over here. What was I going to do? I was going to borrow a flex tube. I need that one. Where did I have an extra flow? Oh, there it is. Well, see, I should move this one to here, because the hab's going to come over here. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, I have two of them here, right? Okay, never mind. Oh, cool. It's the base made with USI mod. Yep. Yep, I'm doing a very poor example of a crew rotation. And I say bad example because I brought the crew replacements out, but they couldn't do anything because my engineer forgot his toolkit. Yeah, heard it here first. Alright, so that goes there. And then the hab unit can bunny hop over here, connect, and that'll take care of my hab problems. Then we're going to take this one off here, and we'll connect it to here, and then we can tie in this, hopefully. It's amazing when you have a tool what you can do. Okay, you don't need that, so let's take this. Let's do an F5 right here. Thank you. And then we'll say link. And then, oh, not camera reset. Link. Okay. Now, you're my engineer. You're almost done. Let's put you... the pilot... The new pilot Needs to transfer from here to the logistics center. Is that the Okay. Now with him in the logistics center, we should... I still don't have any supplies flowing here. Any fuel. Why? Hmm. Hmm. We have supplies here now. But I wonder why this warehouse isn't working. So let's do an F5. Let's go and bunny hop the hab over. I'm getting no delta V reading here. This is scary. I only have this problem with I think it's only the sky crane that when you transfer fuel into it and it's gone dry, it doesn't seem to see it. I think you have to turn it off and on and then it sees it. Good thing I did an F5 right there. Alright, so now we have fuel. See? That's weird. How much do we have? No, okay, that doesn't show fuel. This doesn't show delta V, so I need to go off. Still doesn't show it. There we go. Alright. So do that, do that. Wait. Control from here. Okay, so we have 2 minutes. I can do this in 2 minutes. Let's make sure we don't lose any power. Alright, let's do this. Oh, tool. Alright, here's our hab. Let's go get our engineer. There he is. And tie this all together. Alright. Now, our engineer needs to go into the PDU, which is right here. Should be, right? Yep. Have you board? So, Now we've got fuel showing up here. Alright. Weird. The Sky Crane, yeah, that's one of Rover Dude's little tools. It sure is. Okay, I have one thing that's bothering me here. So first of all, let's transfer. Alright, Creep Killer, have a good one. Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, so where's the hatch at? Right here. So, first of all, tourist would be Bizzelli. Are you in there? No. Which one is you? Okay, let's get... Wow. Transfer you to there. And then who's the other tourist? Pilot. Did it revert them? No, I only have... I'm confused. So, someone who was a tourist is no longer a tourist. I'm confused. Well, let's see here. Let's take Jesvi home. Hey, Linux Guru Gamer, how the heck are you? Alright, let's take him out because something's bugging me. Gonna bonk his head there. Oh, no. Go. There we go. There we go. I want to disassemble this, Good. Oh, I'm, you know, par for the course. Love flying rockets, don't know what I'm doing. Alright. Yeah, that was bugging me. I did have someone in here, it might be in here, they were pitching your janitor closet, trying to tell me to clean up my toolbar. Oh, okay. Whoa. Don't freak out on me now. Keep going down. Go down. Can you listen? You're not paying... See what you did? And you seem to be very ecstatic about it. Yep, pretty solid now. Oh, cool. See? There's your mod pusher right there. All right, so now we can transfer fuel from here to there, and we go out and out. Now, while I'm thinking about it, what I should do is take every single one of these fuel tanks and top all these off. Since this is, I have two drill sites that are at weird inclinations, kind of a challenge. And what I should do is top them all off just in case I make a landing and I come up short, because then that way I can use this to... How come I can't transfer? What did I do wrong? Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. So I want the tank. No, I don't want that. I want the tank. Go. Because I'm going to repurpose this for supplies, so I don't have to make any more supply runs out here. Alright, so we go... Wait, am I missing one? I am. That one. No, that one's there. That one's there. Oh, this one. That's what I was missing. All right. We go out of here, and then we fill up those three. Now, for those that are curious how I'm able to do this, this inflatable storage module, right here, ISM, has a link to a planetary warehouse where I have liquid fuel and oxidizer, which is made up of ore, so it's a stock game element. And that drill site, that's all it does. It digs up ore. Then it has one of these plus some warehousing where an ore site, or I'm sorry, a converter site where it converts ore. So it gets the demand for ore from the converters, converts that ore to fuel oxidizer, and when it fills up its local tanks, then it pushes it into the warehouse. So anywhere that has one of these inflatable storage modules, I can pull the stuff from the warehouse. So now those are all full. All right, cool. That one's not full. Should probably fill it. All right. Forgot about that one. And the reason why I'm filling up these tanks is I'm going to have the engineer come out and repurpose or repaint it. I call it repurpose. Going to redo this ISM so it does supplies. And then this site should never have to do a manual resupply mission, because I'm going to start making supplies at another location that again will push the supplies into the warehouse. All right, so those are all topped off. And again, I should have Jez's. Okay, you're my tourist, and for some reason I had 2 tourists, but then I have, that's my pilot and my tourist. Those 2 are going back home. And then I need to get my engineer. Again, I know, I just put him there. And we're gonna go over here. Now, I don't know if does anyone know what number supplies is right off the top of their head? It's going to tell me. So that's refueling. That's supplies. So now that should be, I should say supplies. Okay, there's no supplies coming through. I don't need the mulch here, though. I wonder why no supplies are coming in. I don't need fertilizer. All right. Oh, easy fella. Alright, so now what I should do, quite honestly, is all these engines that are on, shut them down. So I don't accidentally lift off. Where's this one at? Oh, right there. Alright. So our crew replacements are here. And I need to take, that time I sent a rocket to rescue my Kerbals and then found out I had Kerbals on the rescue ships. Oh, so you didn't have enough seats. Bummer. Right. Oh, right. You thought you were saying an unmanned rescue and you sent a manned rescue. Hey guys, how you doing? Yeah. Alright, give me a half a minute. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna go take another quick break. Sorry. Then we're gonna get these guys out of here. Okay, let's do this. So, hopefully I don't run into too many issues here, because I have to decouple something here. So, let's see here. I need to... Okay, where are these engines at? Oh, let me turn all those down. Shut down. Okay, alright, wait. Point the camera. Where is it? There it is. We want to turn this engine off. Turn this engine off. Did I already get that one? Okay, weird. Then we want to turn these engines on. All right, now we'll do an F5. We want to say control from here. And we want to decouple. Cool. Alright, that took off a little bit better than I thought. I want a 270 is what I want. Where's 270 at? 225. 270. And I forgot we're in an inclination, so... Oh well. So, we're... No. Oh, you got it. Did they... I'm confused. I am really confused. Dudes? I was supposed to be taking a tourist and a pilot. Did they... I've been... Is there something built in that once their habitation is... Or their... I'm very confused. I'm gonna land this and switch and make sure I didn't swamp the right people. No, that was a tour. This is awesome. So let's land this on its little tiny engines and RCS. Alright, so just stay there. Let me figure this out too. There we go. Alright, so F5. Can it get any more weirder? Alright, so... Yeah, that's fine. So... Pilot. So they're no longer tourists. Alright, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's just, Sounds like I need to pay another visit to life support forums. Because I thought they would only revert back if you had some sort of the medical or the Kerbal habitat or something like that. Very confusing. So their supplies are gone. We got the 15-day grace period. All right. Alright, so we got 1500 Delta V to get back to Kerbin. More than enough. So I'm going to go ahead and do a... MechJub's got this return from the Mun. And we're going to go ahead and create that. 271, but I'm going to slightly alter it so I get a better periapsis here. So let's what do I want to do? Put on the brakes. That does wrong. So we need to move the node. Getting further away. Alright, fine. Let's just do that and I'll figure it out. I got the fuel. All that stuff only to find out that the guys and the gal reverted somehow. I don't know. Ooh, I actually wonder if I can take the tourists, put them in a... We're going to test that when we get back. Sorry. Do we have any clips? I think we do. Good thing we got a fuel cell. Alright, so let's go ahead and get out of the Mun sphere influence here. Y'all see that link? Unsubs that every channel. Then they remove it. People are just plain vulgar. Hey Nezo, how you doing? What are you talking about? Monsopio? We want to do a radial in. It's a chat room. What are you talking about? Oh, cranky. At the top of the chat, click on it and it opens a chat room with the channel. Well, that's if you're in multiple Twitches. It'll allow you to pick and choose which chat you want. And you're talking... On mine it's top right, so however you got it set up, I don't know. I think I just... I'm in a group chat, but it's for the team that disbanded. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Not even going to entertain it. So 29. So if I do this maneuver node, it's 2 days out. All right, I should be fine. So we'll do an F5. And... Okay. Whoa. I've been doing good, Nezo. Just trying to get my crew rotation taken care of. That's taken way too long. What? Oh, the fuel cell ate up all my fuel. Uh-oh. Well. Gotta cheat. Alright, we're going to turn that back. Alright, so... They're starving. Okay, good to know. So that is 2 days. Okay, so I don't have a whole lot of fuel left. The fuel cell. So I think what we're going to do is turn the fuel cell off. And yeah. So according to this, they have 12 days, and this is going to get, that's 10 minutes away. All right. Alright, so what we need to do is turn on SAS with what little power we have. We're going to decouple that. Point retro. Here we go. Just in the nick of time. Turn off SAS, and still losing power. Maybe I won't worry about it. That should be the heat shield that's heating up. That's what it's there for. Critical part is a photo something or other. What? Oh, it's a probe core. Oh, okay. It's a probe core that's heating up. Everything's fine. How'd you increase the heat threshold of that part? I didn't. Even if that part would have blown up, I don't think it would have done much damage. Well, land on land. Alright, so let's accelerate time until we get to about 5,000. I really wanted to do something productive. This was not a very productive Mun Base thing at all. I can't see. Alright, so there's 5,000. 4,000. So these all deploy at 1,000. I'm gonna go see if the new version of life support will de-touristize my permanent tourists.
That was totally wicked!
Nezo, thank you for that host. Appreciate that very much. There we go. Nice and peaceful. Well, let's speed this up a smidge. Part of my rocket, I think. I swear these trees are the source of the crunch berries in Captain Crunch gooseberries or crunch berries, whatever they are called. Alright. Thanks, Nezo. I appreciate that. I really do. And by the way, that was totally wicked. Yay! Alright, so let's recover these dudes. Pink lotus blossoms? I have no idea. Alright, so is what I was trying to do is I need... Did I leave the page open? Oh, I closed it. Alright, we'll figure it out here in a sec. Alright. So let's go. Snoozeberries. Snozberries, yes. Snozberries. Because what I'm going to do is somebody told me in the forums that if I have a tourist, that I can put him in any rocket, put him on the launch pad, and it usually gives him a push towards being, you know, workable again. So let's grab this. No, no, and no. Scroll down here. Tourist, tourist, tourist. And let's just launch it. That's fine. Snozberries. Snossages. Yep, they're updated within the last 24 hours, both. Nope, still tourists. Hmm. I'm afraid to edit my save file because I don't know every single place that needs to be. Sorry about that. That I have to edit to return them to whatever they were. I mean, still tourists. Anyway. Alright, what's on the timetable here? So I do have a crew rotation coming up with the MFB in 16 days. So is what I need to do is, first of all, before I even do that, I'm out of machinery up there. I have a very small supply, so I have to make machinery. So let's figure this out. Let's get it going. So if I go to the MKS resources wiki here, to make machinery, you need material kits, which I'm making, and specialized parts, which I'm not making. I am making the refined exotics and the silicon, so I need an assembly plant. I'm going to need 2. Let's go over here. And, oh, that was a refinery. Doggone it. Oh well. So what we're going to do is we will go down to manufacturing, and I'm looking for assembly plant, which is upside down. There. And we want this to make specialized parts. Okay, that one's set up for specialized parts. That's specialized parts. And this one will be also specialized parts. Cool. Okay. So last time what I did, I'm going to do this a little bit differently. Last time I made my own wheels that would drive up, and they worked okay. It just took me too long to do it. But I think an easier way to do this, maybe not, because the cradle that I want to use, which comes with the construction, only has, yeah, so I can only get 2 wheels. So I'll go back to my original way I did this. Is what I did is real quick and dirty. I took this and I pointed it down. Then I took the bigger structural piece and I went to mirror. And I did that. Maybe. Nope. Alright. Make sure that works. Alright, then I went to wheels and I grabbed these and I put these on in mirror, I think. No, that's radial. That was a problem. I couldn't get these on in mirror. I think is what I had to do is I had to take this off, put it up here. Then it would allow me to do mirror symmetry, I think. Oh, okay, so I don't know why I can't do that. Huh. Part hierarchy. Okay, so that's mirror. That works. That works there. Okay. Now I just have to make sure when I get these tires, wherever I want to put them, that these are going to have to be rotated this way. No, wait. Yeah, this way. So, alright. So then let's take a copy of this and turn on the angle snap, turn off that, and then we should be able to surface attach. So we're basically making really cheap tires, wheels. Alright, then we turn angle snap on, and we just go 2. We'll go 2 in. Alright. We do the same thing back here. And are the wheels pointing the right? Okay, so these need to... One, two, three, four. There's a lot more clicks. Is that about right? No, it's not right. Alright, so that's fine. So, not much clearance. That's what I'm going to do. Let's get rid of this one. Let's use this as a model. And let's take the wheels down a notch. Oh, okay, that one just flipped. Not cool. Is that going to do that? Okay. Not cool. I guess we'll leave it where it is. Stupid part hierarchy. I don't understand it. So, we'll go ahead and leave that one back there then. So this is the MFB ASEM. And this was what again? No, specialized parts. Save it. And then what we do is go over to the VAB. Maybe. And we're going to launch a do-it-yourself kit to the Mun. Yes, we are. I mean, I could easily put that on a rocket and deliver it, but it'll cost a lot more. This just takes a little bit longer, but it's way cheaper. So I should have a Mun Base do-it-yourself number 5. I'll load that one in. There's number 5. And then all we have to do is get rid of the fairing. Change this to be an SPH, the Mun Base, Mun Base Assembly Plant. It's not the right one though. What did I call it? I seem to have forgot what I called my craft just less than 30 seconds ago. MFB. That's right, MFB. By acronyms, I can't even remember. There we go. Alright, so that should still be able to carry it. Yep. This will be number 6. On a launch pad. I wish I could produce these do-it-yourself kits so I didn't have to do rocket launches. I could just have them produced. That is ground construction. I've actually nicknamed it to 3D printing. And hopefully there. So that's got 19 days left. All right, cool. Ground construction is a separate mod. MKS has construction, but not ground construction. But the mod author of ground construction, originally you needed metal or metals, and he gave you a way of, with your ISR converter, to smelt them. The new update has it? Really? Alright. I already had it, so. Did not mean to step on your toes. But I know both mod authors work together, and in fact, Rover Dude is making a rover for ground construction, a bigger construction warehouse. You know, I know people that use the thing about it. I think the construction stuff would be good for an orbital base, so you don't have the flexible things all over. For ground station, I like the flex tubes. But I was talking earlier that I think I've come up with a way of saving some money for crew deployments as soon as I get my infrastructure up and running. And we're going to put a Kerbal gateway and a Mun gateway, and we're going to shuttle people between the Mun, the stations, and Kerbal. So I just have to have a rocket that can launch, maybe even something reusable. So we go from Kerbal. We need, 8 Kerbals. Launch them. Get to the station, dock, transfer the crew, and then they're going to be there for like maybe 4 days while we send, or we can take them right to the Mun station, have that ship dock. Then we have ground construction make a similar, if not the same craft, fabricated. Put the old crew in that craft, go up to the Mun base, swap, land it, and the other one fills up, goes back to the Kerbal station, or directly lands. I have an idea, I just haven't worked out all the, things. I built a planetary transfer vessel with construction ports. Solid. See, that's where I think a lot of times when people build these really awesome stations, like even the ISS, now ISS might be an exception because they move things around a little bit. But like the Mir, putting those things together, and when you had those weak joints, the only thing that saved me previously was using the Kerbal attachment struts. Now with the construction ports, permanently welding it so there won't be that much wobble, I think that'll be, you know, better. That's right, I said better. Alright, so let's go ahead and target that. Do something like, not that. I do not want to return because I haven't left yet. We're going to do that. 850. I got 850. The EVA struts were awesome. They really, they are. They perform. If you make yourself a station to where you use a medium-sized docking port, you're going to have some flex. Now with the new auto strut, maybe not so much, but still, if you have a little bit of a oscillation, you could take those EVA struts and it would make it solid. It was really, really cool. Well, I don't know. That would be kind of, I mean, if you want to make something permanent, you weld it, sure. But just someone has to come up with a mod. So it changes the config. But myself, personally, for a ground-based base, I like the flex tubes. They look like transfer tubes, you know? Kind of a retro look. I like it. Doodle 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 doodle. Okay, we're on our way to the Mun. I don't even think you need an engineer to weld the ports. That you just dock and do the weld thing, right? Yep. Yeah. Haven't used them yet. Mainly because... Sorry, I almost spit my snack out. Because mainly, the only way they could really, really work on a ground base is if you use Rover Dude's cradles. And I get a lot of log spamming from those things. I wonder if he's aware of it. Because the ground on the planets isn't even. You can find even stuff, but to get those ports to dock, you know, there's always that magnetation. So if you don't have them perfectly aligned, they will dock, you know. But then you're going to have possibly a floating part. That's why I like using the flex tubes. I don't have it perfectly long, and when I do the flex tube, it makes the curvature. So, cool. I think. So in space, you do have to have things perfectly aligned to dock. Add a maneuver. Circularize. That's just my logic. So I could use the idea to weld a rocket together so I would not have to get wobble and use the struts. A rocket or a space station? Nowadays, if you're building a rocket that has wobble, you need to do the auto strut. Unless you're trying to launch a lot of pieces and assemble it up in orbit, again, auto strut. And depending upon how your rocket's designed, you either auto strut the heaviest part or to root part. Unless I'm totally misunderstanding. Probably am. Alright, so this is where we're going. And we have 1,000 delta V. But we are going to pick the halfway point, which is, well, right about here. I'm going to do a little, oh, a little more. Oh, I forgot to turn the fuel cell on. Plum forgot about that. Oh, okay, the eclipse is gone. Yay. So, like, for instance, as soon as this gets out of warp, auto strut to heaviest part. Auto strut to heaviest part. So that means they no wobble. Or minimal. Itch. Alright, so that should have been our inclination change. Cool. Alright, then we're going to put a maneuver node here. This is going to cost 270. I'm going to do some radial out, I think. There we go. That's going to cost 356. Going to put on some major brakes here. Or kernel brakes. General brakes. No, major brakes. Our target. Now, if you're playing KSP and you don't have the auto strut, you need to go to your settings and enable the advanced tweakables, which will also give you this cool, when you're in the editor, you can see the fuel flow. Can I see it here? Show, no, all right. All right, so how are we doing here? So I think I'm going to turn on SES, point retrograde. I'm going to wait until we get past our APO here. And then we're going to put on the brakes. And I think we're going to make one other adjustment here just to get our alignment a little bit better. Make that. I wonder if there's a mod that helps me figure out when to launch in relation to a position. I don't know. So like if you're trying to do a direct rendezvous, maybe trajectories. No, that just does a planet. All right, so let's go ahead and put on some more brakes. So I think at this point we're 5,000 up. Let's do this. You're trying to place a sat in a specific point around the other sats in the same orbit. So all you need to do is hang on. No, don't hang on. Hey, wait, hang on one sec. Cannot construct while moving. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on? All right, what's going on? A little bit of a tragedy here. All right, let's get rid of that. All right. If you're trying to put satellites in a synchronous orbit, the easiest way to do it. Now, if you're trying to do it manually, bravo. What's that shadow? Is that me? Okay, what? No, okay. Hang on, let me take care of this. So like for instance, if I go up to my map, you'll see I have Mun Comsat A, B, and C. So these are in synchronous orbit, and it's the sidereal rotation period. So as long as your satellites are at about the same altitude and you have the same rotational period, or really, really, really close, then they'll stay in the same position. Unless you're trying to do something else, and that was that, then that would make no sense whatsoever. Okay, so we're quite a ways away still. So we need to descend a little bit faster. And we need to turn on RCS. I swear it sounds like they're shooting at me. I got that weird message about something that couldn't be constructed. Oh, it says it's complete. Really? Okay, cool, I guess. I'm trying... I used to have a mod that would tell me I had to wait until a certain time to launch to encounter a distant object. Oh. This is an assembly plant, so this goes over here, because that's my assembly plants. Oh, I don't have a place to... So, dang it, I'm getting all miscombobulated here. Let's stop this. Kill that. Plenty of fuel. And... See, the problem is I have a slope over here, so whatever this is going to have to be... No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Good. I mean, if you're talking about doing rendezvous, maybe I don't understand the question. I mean, if you're trying to do an intercept because you want to launch at a certain time, okay. I did not mean to do that. Great. What did I click on? Did I actually click the panic? Great. Alright. So I gotta just land this manually. Okay. Can you... Okay, for some reason I can't get SAS. I can't get anything to work. Not good. Oh, I'm totally botched here. Oh, please do not destroy my base. Okay. I'm happy now. I never used that feature before. Someone asked me what it was, and I said, I don't know. That was awesome. Alright, so anyways, let's make sure these are all off. So evidently panic backs you off, centers you, or something, I don't know. Anyways, i.e., I wanted to go to Memnus, it would tell me that the time of launch for Kerbin. Your maneuver node tells you that. If you're trying to figure out the best time to do an interplanetary launch, there is the transfer window, and MechJeb also has a transfer window. You can pick, you can say, I want to leave right now, which could be the most inefficient, or you can say, give me the most delta V efficient, and then it makes a maneuver node for you. Hamster cage. Solo Asylum, you are so right. Alright, so anyways, let's turn that off. Let's do this. How you doing, Solo? Then we want to detach the container. Oh. Not that I need to keep this or anything. Oh, solid landing. Basking in the lazy Sunday. Hope you're doing. I'm doing well. Thank you, Solo. Appreciate you asking. Alright, so here's my issue. It says we were done building, and I could have swore it says it's complete. That should be this one. That's the one we just landed. So, let me quickly do an F5. Let me go do something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so I didn't think this thing would be done at this time, and I've had some minor hiccups with ground construction. I mean, it works, but sometimes it'll say it's done when it's not done, so we're about to find out. So I should have an engineer over here. There he is. Oh, manually launching at the right times. I mean, I know a lot of people that will do a direct launch from KSC to like a space station or another, and they just know based upon the altitude, because they always use the same altitude, and where their thing is. Funny thing, one of my messages was not sent. I think it said it was being verified by mods. Oh, could have been. Oh, there it is. I have a few cents in orbit. Yeah, here, go ahead. Blink. There you go. I'm too small to have mods all the time. Whoa. Alright, what do I want to do here? So, we want to get you over there. Right? Yep. Dude, quit horsing around. We got stuff to do. Alright, so now, if this is actually done, I'm going to do some little 3D printing here. See, it says it's done. I don't think it is. And that was being made from... Construction window. It's paused. Why is it paused? Paused. Carbon material kits is 1,175. Oh, well, I have 1473 there. And I have 79,000 material kits in the warehouse. So I'm confused. Every single time I try to do 2 do-it-yourselves, things get a little hinky. So it's not complete. It's only 12% done. No, it's only 35% complete. That's what oh, no, I didn't want to stop it. Ugh, I scared myself. Ugh. So it's got 17 days. I mean, if you're simply trying to do, here's a ship, and here's a ship, and you're trying to rendezvous them and they're at different altitudes, it's about doing rendezvous and dockings. If you're trying to launch a craft from, you know, a ground station and do a direct rendezvous with something in orbit, you know, that's something different. MechJeb is a great tool. Alright, so that thing's not done. It lied. So now is what we want to do is, I think I should be able to, so here, then we do deploy. Okay, and that's deploying. There it goes. And then we add this. Alright, maybe we take it out of that one. And then we close this. This is logistics. This as an engineer. So we will... Let's try this one. If I say construction window. Okay. You guys are driving me crazy here. So this one's being worked on. This is the new one. So we add this one and we say construct. Alright, so this is going to be ready in 15 days. The other one's going to be ready in 17 days. So 17 days. I have to close this and refresh it. 15 days. Alright, so I have 2 things going. Go get my Kerbal. Gaming with Saber. How the heck are you doing, man? Gaming with Saber. Another rocket jockey. Another KSP streamer. There's everything in stock with the exception of 2 mods. Kerbal Attachment and Kerbal Inventory. Right, that's not a Kerbal. Okay, we're going to take our Kerbal. And we're going to disassemble this. Let me give you a shout out, gaming. I just shouted myself out. Sorry. Try this. Hey, if you're not following me, give me a follow, would you? I'm an idiot. Alright, so we have a couple of do-it-yourself kits going. Looks like 17 days. We'll have both of them all done. So hopefully we'll start being able to make specialized parts. I know. And while you're at it, be sure to check... Thanks, Gaming with Saber. Yeah. Alright, so let's see here. Can I do... There we go. No? Do I get rid of that first? Alright, fine. And of course, Sumo's here, another KSP streamer. So today has been nothing but blunders. I don't want to reset the camera. Can I not? Am I not close enough? Oh, we're moonwalking. We're moonwalking. There we go. Alright, cool. We got more material kits. Great. Alright, so let's go put him back. And go and we need to make, I think, one more assembly plant. Gamer Circle raid? What? I'm raiding myself? Cool. Awesome. Alright. See here. So with the new life support, I got 53 days to figure out how to get all these. Does your moon base have a view of Kerbin? I don't know. Not right now. Got a wonderful view of Minmus. Yeah, that's it. No, it's just a boring flat land. Because I wanted flat. In fact, I can't expand my base this way because there's a slope. So now we're just going this way. Or this way. It's totally locked on the same face. Always faces Kerbin. Oh, alright. Alright, so those are being made. So for a crew transfer, how many people do I actually have to ship out of here? Might as well ship them all so they all get... So he's got a year. But resupply... Oh. I need to bring some more supplies out. That'll fix that. But I might as well just... I have three dilemmas: supplies, specialty parts, and machinery. Now the machinery will come after the specialty parts. So we're gonna fly out some supplies here, take care of the supply problem, and then we'll figure out how to get the people rotated. Anyone else? 50 days. But when it comes to supplies, it looks like they're the most desperate. Alright, so let's go. I should have a supply crate ready to launch. Somewhere. Where am I looking? I am looking for this thing. Alright. So, I am making fertilizer. I have hydrates, so I can convert that to water. That can be repurposed. I don't know why I can't turn off that supplies. So I have very little supplies here. And I don't have any in the warehouse because I'm not making any, right? Where's supplies? Right. I need to go bring a big old crate of supplies out here. Oops. Too many buttons over here. Alright, so F5. Let's head to Space Center. And we're gonna bring a supply crate. And then I have to bring a replacement crew. I have to take a head count. See if I can't bring a vessel out here to replace everyone and transfer them. Yeah. Something like that. All right, let me see what that vessel's called. SPH, Fab, Sup. Mun Mineral Supply Warehouse. So that one will work just fine. Oh, no, there we go. So I am looking for MFB Supply Warehouse. MFB Supply Warehouse. There we go. And what we do is we got a really heavy crate that's jam-packed with supplies. And this is going to land, and it's going to replace the one that's there. So we're going to disassemble that one and replace it with this one. All right. And I'm making fertilizer, but it's a futile attempt because I'm using the small ISRUs. So as soon as I get my machinery problem solved, then I'm going to shift towards making supplies. And then all the places, all my drill sites that don't have supply ISMs, they'll be getting ISMs. All right, so this guy's ready to go. Yep. Did I have supplies in it? I sure did. I had a lot. You mean the one I'm shipping out? Yep. Nighttime launch. Spooky. Also, by dropping these supplies off, I do have a small amount of my drill sites do have supply ISMs, so they'll feed off of this when they need it. Like the exotic site. Oh god, that was a clustered chuck and a half. Well, that was interesting. Cool. Explosions. People want explosions? I'll give you explosions. All right. It's going to be an uneven... Oh well. It'll work out. Did you have any questions about the refinery I've got? You were asking if you could borrow something the other night. Oh, your idea, your concept, or your working, where you're doing the senior docking ports with the panels, so you have some place to sit down. I'm trying to come up with an idea. Hang on one sec. Okay. I'm trying to come up with an idea, and it's still a ways down. that when I do... No, it wasn't a clamshell, it was confetti, and for some reason the bigger confetti parts collided with the nose cone and collided. But we're okay. I'm trying to come up with a way of doing these crew rotations. And I don't know, I haven't launched a rocket from Mun using the construction yet. Everything I've done has been a MKS component, and it seems like the batteries come fully energized. I don't have to transfer anything. So when I make a rocket that has propellant, if it comes the old way using the EPL, the extraplanetary launch pads, if you made a rocket on the mobile launch pad, it had no fuel, it had no electricity, it had no monopropellant. If you had boosters, SRBs, it would have no SRB. You'd have to transfer all that stuff. I don't know how the ground construction one works. How much fuel do we got left? 141. I'm going to go ahead and tote this weight around. Yeah. So is what I need to do is figure out if I can make a rocket and it resupplies from the local scavenging somehow, then cool. If not, I was thinking about a way of making something I would put everything a rocket on, and then it would have like a flex tube, and I would just run an engineer over, connect it, and then start transferring resources. I don't know how it works yet. So I was looking at yours and go, hey, that's pretty cool, because the senior docking port sits on the ground, and I could dock something and do, you know, supply transfers. But I haven't got yet there. I just thought it was really cool. Very cool. Somebody asked me if I had supplies. I have 16,000 supplies here. I don't... Oh well. So our current supply crate that there is actually empty, I think. So this is just going to replace that one. Well, I tell you, EJ has come up with a pretty much entire reusable mechanisms within stock. I mean, it's taken some while, but he's figured out a way of really... He launched a Falcon. He launched a Falcon, recovered the first stage, went and recovered the first stage, refueled it, and then put a first stage on it and reintegrated it using his gantry system and everything like that. A bit simpler? Yeah. Are you trying to say that EJ is complicated? Alright, let's see how we're doing here. Doing good. Now let's add a maneuver node. Get over to the Mun. Get this going. The gantry is insane, yeah. But it works. It works awesome. Need to tag that. 48. A little too high. About 40. 37. Okay, fine. That's better. Well, see, the thing with hinges, it raises your part count. So it's cool that you can do it in stock. It just, if I want a hinge, you know, there's Infernal Robotics, 1 part. But yeah, it's a mod. I get it. I do. Stop flaming me. Stop flaming me. Hey, there's Jewel. Cool. And Duna. There's Minmus. There's Elu. God, they're all so dark in space. Alright, so another orbit around the Mun. I have no idea what I just did. I targeted something I didn't want to target. Whoa, dude. That was weird. I bet you have more Kerbals in space than on Kerbin. I have a lot of Kerbals on the Mun. You need Kerbals to set up an infrastructure. So, and actually, I've come up with an idea. So my current drill site is got 2 Kerbals. One engineer for the PDU, Power Distribution Unit, and another engineer for logistics. And I figured I can actually cut them in half, not them, but I can just have one. You need logistics if you want your supplies. So I don't need a PDU. Is what I can do is figure out the exact power requirements needed for habitation, for the drills, and for the cooling, and make sure I have a reactor or a combination of reactors with fuel cells to keep the power on at night. And then all I need is just the pilot for logistics. So if I can get a big enough reactor, I can put it on the back. I can put it with I can use a smaller container for the drills, and I can put a larger reactor, land logistics, connect them, and we're drilling. And the power would come from the reactor. Now the only thing I'd have to do, I think, is that once you run out of your plutonium or whatever it is, I think an engineer has to perform maintenance, and I think you have to have enriched uranium within reach. Something like that. Alright, that's our target. Let's go and make a course correction here. Same song and dance. A little too much, a little too far. That's actually alright. 135, and we have 495 left in this. Alright, that's going to be our inclination, and putting on some brakes a little bit. So we got 360 left over. So let's go ahead and make a maneuver node like real close to the target. Put the brakes on. That costs 231. Cool, so let's do radial out so we can gain a little bit of altitude. And it looks like we need to make a slight inclination change. Put on the brakes again. That's going to cost 354. Okay. So now 5. Let's execute this last burn of our big tank. Then we'll be switching to the lander. Again, I want to thank all the fellow KSP streamers and enthusiasts. Thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. A lot of great information you guys supply. It really means a lot. It really does. Oh, we're coming in low. All right, so this is going to slow us down. We have a ton of fuel for the lander, so I'm not worried. Alright. So as soon as it burns over, wow, we are way too low. That's okay. So let's do that. Do this. Control from here. Do an F5. Wait for that to finish. Finishing, finishing, finishing. Okay. Get our staging situated here. And then let's stage our engines, get back on retro. Okay, we're gonna collide with some parts here, so I need to get out of the way of the parts, then pull retro. I'm gonna pass our target. Alright. Very cool. Let's target something over there. Thank you. And let's use RCS to kind of manipulate us around here a little bit. Okay. Do that. And let's point that away. Landing gear. All right, rendering range of the base. Thought it was. Go. Sorry about that. Alright, let's get this bad boy over in the base. That's about where it needs to land. And based upon the fuel and our current consumption, this says we have 6 minutes. Hey. Whoa. That was kind of herky-jerky. Alright, let's slow us down. Hey Jeb, how you doing, man? Just trying to line up a supply drop here. Alright. So, this is our resupply of our supplies. Don't ask today? Oh, I'm sorry. Bummer. Bummerooski. So let's do an F5. Now, question is, with these supplies here, standing right here, if I come over here and check these guys' supplies now, 94 days. So it now sees them. Cool. Alright. But it doesn't help the rest of the planet. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to go over here and get our engineer. Yesterday, I got a random similar channel auto host from someone, aka, oh, Scott Manley, with 80 viewers and was playing the Long Dark, not KSP. Oh, man. Well, congratulations and bummer. Alright, so let's get our Kerbal over. Gonna go do some disassembling. I don't need any of this stuff. So I'm gonna save the flex tube though. So we will unlink. Then we'll open up his inventory, grab his tool. Grab that, put it in his inventory. And again, all this stuff is going to go bye-bye. So let's start just assembling it. And yay, material kits. Cool. Because material kits is what I use for my 3D printing. That's right. Ground construction. Oh. Alright. Not close enough. Get it? I get it. Yep, not too terribly exciting, but with supplies, it means we have longevity of Kerbal life, and that is important. Oh. Oh, see, this is the lander that when I connected a ship over here via cast, these landing legs, they blew up. Scared me the bejesus. Alright, cool. Alright, let's switch to this. Switch back to the Kerbal. Little bit of a process here. But it's necessary. Just as long as this thing doesn't roll on top of my poor Kerbal. What's that? That one. Really? Oh, I forgot all these. That was weird. Oh, itchy eyeball. Alright. Oh, antenna. Oof. And all these material kits, I'm storing. It's really awesome, which I can use. Dial parts. Oh, I got solar panels on this thing. I realize that. Cool. Alright, then we move the Kerbal out of the way. And we go get our replacement supplies. We want to control from here. A little bit of a teeter-totter going on here, so I think I gotta hurry up. Oh, actually, you know what? Hang on. Let's do this. That's right. The power of RCS. I know, it's cheating. I know. Still. Alright, let's go back to the Kerbal. Link this up. No. Where'd the Kerbal go? Oh, there it is. Alright. And... a little RCS action here. Oh, and he's carrying a flex tube, so he's going to be a little heavier. Come on. There we go. Link. Link. Yikes. Great. Floating parts. Awesome. Alright, so let's get back to the base. Extend this. And we have supplies. Okay, so a lot of supplies got dumped already into the warehouse, probably. No? Where'd 8,000 supplies go? Oh, no, that says 0. Alright, so, weird, I guess. Alright, they have 113 days of supplies, and they got to get out of there by 109 days. So, yay. Alright, let's get the Kerbal back. Need to drop his flex tube off somewhere. And this thing can get... Whoa, what happened to the wheel? Maru, how you doing? I have a... Okay. Yeah, this thing is going to get busted up. It's not working like I want it. It's not making enough. I got a flat tire on the Mun. It's not working like I thought. It is making fertilizer, but I think the other way would make more fertilizer faster. Yep, I got them all. All the updates. I always dread the update, not just because of what could be changing. Okay. Because his tools and everything are always in, like, so if you update like MKS, it has tools, it has this and that, and then even if you update that, the tools still need to be updated, so you have to go to the tools to update the tools. At least I do. Alright. And alright, so let me check around the house again. So the uranite drill needs a supply run. And basically I'm going to be dropping one of these off at all these places that need, because what it does, it gives them a boost of supplies, and it gives them a logistics module. And with all the drill sites having those, when this site starts making them, then they can start receiving them. Need some IHMs to multiply the time. Yeah, I'm the habitation phase. I'm going to do the big units. So the only thing I'm doing for habitation right now is just the hitchhiker and the emergency thing, because I don't want to build like the medium range just to turn around and have to build the high end unit. So doing the rotation actually gives me, you know, an understanding of what kind of craft I want to have for here. That way I can take that concept and use it for Duna too. Although with the new update, he says that if you have in the update, do I have the website up? No, I don't. So at the ISM ISM, the life support. So can I find that easily? MKS life support. Let's see if I can find it here real quick. Yeah, so on the life support, any vessel with a habitation value of over 50 years will disregard the HAB home penalties regardless of voyage length. So that's cool. If you make a really good base that has that, then that means you don't have to do the crew rotation. They're going to be really happy. So yay. And then if you can make an interplanetary vessel that does the same thing, cool. All right, so it seems like the only thing I need to do, per se, because like I said, what's working for habitation for me right now that gives me like 300 days is the hitchhiker in the cupola. That works out really well because I get the habitation plus the multiplier. And 9 out of 10 times I have one of these there too. So it increases it. For 2 Kerbals is fine. For here, doing a rotation, I'm just going to work with it. But thanks, Sumo. Top-notch input. I think, again, the only thing I got to worry about is I have the uranite needs... the uranium needs something in a month. Anything else happening within a month? This, my crew rotation here. One-way ticket to the Mun. It has to be a round-trip ticket because the replacements I bring here. So how many people do I have here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 Kerbals at the manufacturer. And is what it is, it's actually doubled. So I can actually only have, I think 8 would be fine. I put 2 engineers in a lot of these things to see if it would speed up the process. The old MKS took advantage of that. I don't think this one does because if I still look at these things, it says the efficiency, where is it? Am I blind? Yeah, efficiency is only 50%, so no matter if I have 1 Kerbal, 2 Kerbal, or 3 Kerbals. So, right. So I'm just going to load up 8 Kerbals in a 16, or build something here, build it here, and load up half, get them home, load up, and then bring the replacements out, and then load the replacements up and take them back. So yeah. But I think this is an awesome stopping point. We got the supplies here. Everyone's happy, and I think we're gonna be okie doke. So yeah. So hopefully everyone had fun. I really appreciate it. Again, all the streamers that, well, you know, from Rocket Jockeys and Naru, how you doing? And those of you that have been giving me suggestions, input, again, appreciate it. Non-streamer streamers, always a pleasure. I really do appreciate it. Let me go see if I can find anyone that you guys might be willing to watch further. Now that you've been somewhat entertained. I do see some KSP, a lot of KSP is out there. And I see a couple of Rocket Jockeys. Let me let's Odie, see you later. Thanks a lot. I really do appreciate it. Looks like Tyler Rees, another fellow Rocket Jockey, is doing some SpaceX stuff somewhat. So let's do this, guys. If you guys still want to watch some, well, if you guys want to watch some top-notch versus mediocre, why don't you guys help me out with a friendly... Thanks, Maru. Appreciate it. You have a good one as well. Do a friendly gamers circle visit right there. Again, another Rocket Jockey, another KSP streamer. Click on that link. Give them a follow if you're not already following them. If you're going to go over there, just tell them, you know, hey, Gamer Circle sent me. I would appreciate it. I'm going to go over there and chat with him for a little bit, see what he's doing. Looks like he's got a little Infernal Robotics going on. Looks like, maybe. I don't know. Are you going to watch Super Bowl? Parts of it. Yes, I am. I'm also going to do some other gaming. So, again, guys, thank you so much. I really appreciate all the hosts. I appreciate all the follows. I really do appreciate it. It's really awesome. So, I'm going to give Tyler here a host. Hope to see you guys next time. If not, have a better day than you had today. If you can. See you guys later.